TikTok, you are getting more seasoned. Like a fine wine.
Ooh, spooky. It's October, you know what that means. Darkness. I don't know why my camera did that. So spooky. Ooh. Hey, there we go, that's better. Now you can see me.
So many months.
Darkness or dorkness? Darkness, the latter is you, punching bag. I've seen carved pumpkins today, it's way too early. What's wrong with some jack-o'-lanterns? It's October, it's spooky time. What's wrong with that? Honestly, September was kind of a pre-Halloween, when you think about it. Anyway, hi, hello. Who's giving a sub to the Dark Hour? Holy shit. There's so many Persona characters here. Let's go, baby. And events. Zarim, also thank you so much for the 48 months. That's 4 years, by the way. You've known me for 4 years. Wow. That's pretty wild. That is pretty insane. No forehead pumpkin. I am disappointed. I'm so sorry. I'm in Storm Talon. Thank you for the 31 months. That is also a long, long time. That's almost 3 years. Holy shit. But hi, hello, how are you guys? Thank you so much for the subs. I super duper appreciate it. You're pockers. God damn, it's crazy. Well, like, happy first day of Spooktember and the loss of my 69 streak. Ho. No. I'm so sorry. So sorry, King. No out of streaking. Yeah, he does that. We've all seen it before. You know how relieved I am that you're streaming when there's a political debate tonight? True. Though personally, I am looking forward to seeing the most normal man ever fight a space alien on stage. That'll be entertaining, but I understand what you mean.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 months.
Thank you so much to the 40 plus 5. 45 months. That's poggers. That is also almost 4 years. Holy shit, Chaos. God, this stuff sneaks up on me, really. Just fasting as we speak, bag. Oh my god. But thank you guys all for being here. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you had a fun time. My vacation is technically not yet done, but I kind of realized trying to stream later in this week was going to be really hard because I go back to work later in the week and I'm going to be very busy. That and we and some friends wanted to schedule a time to watch Over the Garden Wall. So I said, okay, I guess. It sounded like fun. So I still wanted to say hello. I want to pop in for the week, and this is my pop in for the week. The way to celebrate a reunification by me sobbing over Persona 3, because a full moon is inevitable. We're definitely hitting it this time, right? I don't think we would have minded a 2-week break. You deserve it. Fair. Thanks. That might happen later. 2-week break would have been nice, but I didn't want to take too much vacation time. I'm currently in the part though. I got back from ominous foreshadowing. Probably like during the holiday season. I'll probably take a bigger break for family and such. Just happy to be here. Hell yeah. But yeah, the con was fun. I just got back last night, which is why if you saw me posting more. Just got back last night. Our friends and I, we all kind of split up, and my roomie and I went back to our own city, our own lair, and now we're here, back and taking some time to recover a little bit. Oh. It was a very busy weekend. I got some cool stuff. Actually, do you guys want to see some of the stuff I got? I got some really cool stuff. I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I got everything. I don't know if I've got all the business cards for the artist. I have a bunch. I don't know if I have all of them, and I have to check. How's the toe? Toe is doing pretty good. Yep. It's was a pain in the ass to walk around at the con, but it is definitely a lot better. It's completely closed up now, so I've been trying to not have a band-aid on it, but I kind of put one on today because it was just bothering me a little bit. Time for the Sammy swag corner. Schwarner? Shop? I can if you want. Feet in this economy? Just shut up. My feet are not in the best shape they've ever been in, with a giant scratch. The giant mark. She showed a 440. You're awful. Cosplays went really well though. I got lots of pictures, both of myself and of my friends. A lot of people took pictures with me. A lot of people really liked my cosplay. I was the only Marcel at the con. There was no other Marcel. I was the only one. First one's free, then a subscription. True. First hit's always free, baby. I thought I said rest. No. I am resting. I am really tired too, but I'm kind of resting. You got a monopoly on the Phalans then. It was really funny. I did go up to one of the artists in Artist Alley, and she looked at me and was like, "I have a Phalan picture. If you'd like to see the print." And I was like, "Oh?" And she's like, "There's 2 versions of it." And I'm like, "Oh?" It worked. I bought it. I have the print. But it was really funny that she saw Marcel cosplay and was like, "You probably want to see Phalan's boobs, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, you got me." You have my curiosity shop. One thing I did get that I have right next to me that I could show you is I did get this. Look at this. Remember our promise. There was a artist in the Artist Alley, and I very tragically do not have her card on me right now. And I'm not sure if I got hers, unfortunately. But she had a fuckload of stickers that were just like sapphic couples. Very queer. Which was great. I had to get this one, but there was a Phalan and Marcel print. I did get that print that she had, but there was like literally like Cat Dora, Owl House, several Baldur's Gate couples. There's like Aelin and Isabel. There was the 2. Oh wow, Zeus, your message is so purple. You sure did. Any names on the sticker? There is not. I was just looking for it. Like I said, I don't think I got her business card, which is a real shame. I might have it. It might be in the sleeves with the other stuff. She's got a bunch of their business cards. I bought a lot of art. I bought a lot of art. Yeah, like she just had like a fuckload of these stickers, and it was impossible for me to choose. So I just got some. I just got the Signalis ones. I also got a Chaperone sticker too, which is kind of fun. Let's go, lesbians. You can take a crack at tracking it down. Sure. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it for you.
Little son.
Gotta support your artists, combat the AI. That's what I'm saying.
Lots of love, Zooms. My weekend has begun and I hope you have a great week too.
Hell
Zoom
yeah,
don't.
Taurus. I hope your weekend is excellent. I'll put it in the Signalis channel. It's really cute, honestly. It's such a cute sticker. I'm probably gonna end up putting it on my computer. Adorable. Yes, I bought a lot of art. We all did. We all bought a lot of art. My one friend, he spent $330. I did not spend that much. Yeah, and thank you for the 7 months too, Turos. I didn't say that earlier, but 3 + 4 = 7. Just 7 months to subscribe. It's kind of bloggers. So lucky. Yeah. If you guys want, I can go grab the art stuff and I can show it to you. And for the artists I do have the cards for, I can also tell you where to find them. Or what handles some of them may have. For the rest of the weekend, though, we did a lot of con stuff, cosplayed. It's a lot of fun. My Marcel staff is probably just gonna chill up there, because I think that's a good spot for it. I also ended up watching the 3 Evangelion movies. The first 3. So that was kind of fun. Also ate my weight in food. We ate a lot. We ate out a lot. Holy mole. It was pretty fun. What? Yeah. I watched the first 3. Didn't have the 4th, so we didn't watch the 4th one. But I watched the first 3, and that was my first exposure to Evangelion, so that was kind of fun. Hi, Ed. Love you, buddy. Oh, the rebuild ones? Yes. Artist Kyochins? That sounds right. Maybe. That sounds like that could be right. If you sent me a link, I'd be able to, like, tell you yes or no. You just before shit hits the fan really hard. You know, I thought shit was hitting the fan pretty hard at the 3rd impact. Do I have to link in the Discord? Yeah, look. Yep. That's her. That's absolutely her. It's absolutely her, because that was all the stickers. The Sapphic Set Volume 4. Yep. Yeah, because she had a Gideon one. She had a Griddlehawk one, and I was like, I was like, I need that one. But there's just too many. There's simply too many. Yeah, this is absolutely there. This is who was there. She was very nice. Might buy some for stickers later. I know she has a shop. They're so cute. Yeah, they're so cute. Yeah, but we kind of the new trajectory even with all the twists. Yeah, from my understanding, the Evangelion movies are incredibly different than like the TV series, because the 3rd impact happens in the TV series and then it like ends. The third impact happens in the movies, and they keep going. They just keep going. And Mari doesn't exist in the the original series. And then Toji is way more important. But like Asuka kind of takes over some of his role. Honestly, I'm glad Mari's in the movie. She's a hoot. She's so funny. She's great. Yeah, the first three are pretty good. The rebuild movies are the remake / retelling. Yeah, they're like... Yeah, they're like a completely different... retelling is a great way to put it, from what I'm told. They are also, from what I'm told, they were made by the author when he wasn't nearly as depressed, too. So it's kind of like his more optimistic take on his own story. I hated the third movie? Why'd you hate the third movie? Well, they redubbed it and a couple of changes I greatly dislike. Ooh. Is mostly in the original movie and Evangelion, the TV series, like, ran out of budget for, like, the last couple of episodes. Ah. Did Kaoru get changed as much? Was that the fourth movie? I don't know why everyone wants to fuck Shinji so badly, but man, the raw sexual tension between him and Kaoru, what the hell, dude? I liked him, though. I liked Kaoru a lot. I also think estrogen could save Shinji. I'm just saying. I think he would have had a better life had he just been a girl. The third movie's plot is contrived and wouldn't have happened if Shinji and Misato just sat down and had a talk. No, I kind of disagree. I know if Misato had just talked to him, things might have gone better, but I also seriously doubt Shinji would have listened to her. If anything, it might have delayed events, but with the... God, what is it? Unit 9? Like, breaking in? I think he would have gone with Rei no matter what. Like, even if he had talked to Misato, I think he would have gone with Rei no matter what. Do I think Misato should have talked to him? Yeah, but I don't think Shinji would have been strong enough to, like, tell Rei no. Or, Rei, no. I don't think he would have. But I do agree, I think things would have been changed had Misato or Asuka, anyone had actually sat down and spoken with him a bit more. And they kind of tried, but also they were so mad at Shinji that, like, human emotions. So, like, I get it. Especially with Misato being... Dude, this is 14 years later, and she absolutely has some pretty serious, like, PTSD and trauma surrounding impacts. And then her experiencing the third one firsthand because of Shinji, I feel like it is probably quite hard for her to... just get over that when he wakes up. You know? And then same for Asuka, right? She literally punches bulletproof glass and then breaks it because she's so angry. Like, she's so angry, which she has a right to be. Maybe not necessarily at Shinji, but, like... Damn, you know? Like, yeah, like, my favorite thing is, like, yeah, she doesn't age, which is interesting. She doesn't age physically, except she ages emotionally and mentally, and you can see that when you first see her, and she has, like, the bags under her eye, and she's wearing, like, the hat. And it's like, oh, wow, you aged. If not, like I said, if not physically, but, like, just... like, you can tell she has changed. Like a Nier character, yeah. Asuka's also my favorite one, too. She's my favorite character. I love her. Surprising probably literally nobody, but she's my favorite. Yeah, no, she's 28 now, but she has the mental of probably like a 60-year-old after everything that's happened. It was a coin flip between Asuka and Mari. That's fair. Mari's funny. Like, props to Mari being one of the only like lighthearted parts of the entire series. She does a lot for keeping things a bit lighter. Semi, no, don't get involved in the oldest waifu war ever. I've been told that before, and I will stick my business anywhere I want to. But yeah, I know, like, I think... Grammar issues, everyone? I gotcha. I do agree that the third movie, I think, probably has some problems compared to the first two movies, but honestly, my issues with the third movie more so stem from, like... They really like saying a lot of words. and they feel... In my opinion, and this might be a weird sounding opinion, but you watched these movies recently? Yeah, like a couple days ago. Like I said, when we had downtime from the con, that was one of the things we did at night. But yeah, I haven't seen the original series, but I saw the movies, the first three. But my point of criticism, especially with like the third movie, is just like, they that's a lot of words, you know. They do that a lot where they throw a lot oh, nice, Bones, kind of like me almost. But yeah, they throw a lot of jargon at you, and they don't need to explain everything, but there's a couple things that they should have explained more, and they really didn't, and that's kind of the stuff that bothered me. If that makes sense. Like, especially like some of the stuff with Seele, and then in the third movie, Akari just like, well, spoiler alert, but like, Akari just killing them? Couldn't he have pulled the plug on them at any point? No, I don't think so. He needed the key of, I think that's what the key of Nebuchadnezzar is used for. And then he deactivates them essentially when he no longer needs their guidance, essentially. But they don't even really explain that. It just sort of happens. And it's like, you know, they could have even showed like a 2-second scene of him like inserting the key into a thing and being like, whoop, and doing that, right? They don't even have to explain, just like, oh, that's what the key's for, okay, because like I think that's what it was used for, but they never elaborate on it, and they never show it again. So it's like, you know, there's just like some weird stuff that just doesn't, like, they throw a lot of stuff out there, but not much of it is like, or certain things are not touched on that should be. There are plenty of things that aren't touched on, but not all of them need to be touched on. Honestly, my biggest point of praise is probably that they don't fall into the trap of like shonen dictionary syndrome, where somebody sits there and explains the things in the key terms for like minutes at a time. I'm really glad they don't do that. But especially by the third movie, there's a couple of things where I'm like, I think we should have a bit more context. You know, even if it's just showing us stuff and not explaining it, just seeing some of the things, right? That would be nice. There's that problem where they are way too descriptive, where we can tell what's going on just by just with the visuals. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's fine. It's like I don't need a perfect like description or everything explained to me, but there's some things that just aren't shown, and it's like the third, like, you know, the third impact happened, and then it didn't. Like, like, huh? Like, huh? It's like, oh, Oh, yeah. That's Lilith's corpse. She's dead. Huh? Didn't we stop the angel, though? Yeah. Huh? Evangelion once and that's all? Nice. That's fair. It's spooky. It's scary. I love all the fucking Book of Revelation shit. They kept using terms and I was like, oh yeah, I know that one. Catholic school. It was great. That was fun. I like all the angels too. They're really fun. They're also not totally explained all that well, but that's, they probably don't need to be. They even have Kabbalah mysticism, my beloved. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff. Like, it's got some really interesting stuff. My favorite angel was the Q. I love the Q. They're cool. The screaming Q. Convert Japan to Christianity? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a good idea. You finally know what it means to scream geometrically. Yeah! Everyone loves Remiel. Hell yeah. And Sephiroth. Name a better combo. True. Yeah, so, it's pretty cool. Eva is good. It's very fun, entertaining. Very obscure, but like I said, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Love when the angels scream. My favorite part is that every time an angel died, there's a shower of blood, and then a rainbow, like a promise. Like a biblical promise. The most iconic angel alongside the 3rd and the 4th, 14th. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the 14th yet, because I think we were on the 13th, so that must be the 4th. See? Had fun at the movies on Friday as well. Oh, what did you watch? You can spot many other animes. That's fair. This Warmers one is fantastic. The animated one? No, you say the 14th. But then Vesa Geofriend at the end of the second movie is Zerul. Oh, like the big push one? I mean, that one's pretty cool too. Is that the 14th? I thought that was like the 9th. Yeah, with the ribbon arms and the choir. The choir that sings on his arms. Oh, that one's pretty cool. Is that that's not the 14th? Is it? Rebuild ones reorders the angels. Oh. What? Yeah, same, Lily. And there's like 1 or 2 rebuild original angels. Oh wow. Oh wow. Rebuild original. Oh, we don't need a... Ooh, put that away. Hey, tarot cards, please don't vibe check us. True. We have tarot to read. Wow. Anyway, our past is the Knight of Cups. Renumbered to the 10th. Okay, yeah. Cool. Huh. That makes sense. No. Sippy cup. Romantic, sincere, courtship. A, romance. A, we got some romance going on. A. Let's go. Let's go. Cool. Yeah, so romance, sincere, courtship. And maybe something cute's gonna happen with Aegis, or maybe like Mitsuru and like Yukari like kiss on the mouth. That's my predictions. Oh, true, that's in the past. So what happened romantically in the past? It says sincere too, so it could just be referring to sincerity. That was us reaching the top, or not the top, the upper level of Tartarus. Ryoji and Makoto did the fuck. Oh no. You're very sincere in hating the grind. That is true. November was definitely Yukamitsu and Jundori. That's true. That's true. Secret Yukamitsu and Yukari stalking the dark corners of Tartarus? Probably. We'll count it like that. How about that? And then the present! A reverse 10 of Cups. We're cupping. Superior status. Overseen. Oh, sorry, superior status. Overseen. So it's the reverse of that. It's inferior. Underseen. Or under oversight? Interesting. Well, inferiority's probably gonna have to do something with the full moon. I'm sure we're gonna, like, get involved on a full moon and we're gonna lose or some shit, because I don't think it's gonna go well. I'm definitely worried about Strega. When I catch you, Strega. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Our future. A reversed page of batons. Innovative, curious, courageous. The reverse of that. So lack of innovation, not curious, scared. Well, shit, I guess that does describe our future, huh? I'm scared of what's gonna happen next. The past was about romance and sincerity, the present is all about inferiority, and the future is about fear. Cool. I guess that kind of makes sense. I'm gonna cry. Too real indeed. Good God. They only released updates on full moons? That's really cool, actually. That's very fun. When I get you. When I get you, Strega. Strega, when I get you. When I get you, Strega. I want to see Aki fucking one punch Takaya. I want to see him go, one punch! And just, like, turn him into jelly. Or Mitsuru. I'd love to see her skewer him. I want to see Aki fucking Sammy 2024. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. Sure you can. He should. I think he should beat him up so bad that he cries.
Leader. Oh.
Yippee. Okay. Except I don't know why I really did that, because we did accomplish our— oh.
Good day. Are you accepting a request?
Oh.
Wonderful.
I did it.
I will await a report. Very well.
No, we will not be doing more tartar grinding. Fuck tartar grinding. You did get an Alice, that's true. I did. And a Lilith. And a Hellbiker. No, and Gabriel. There's so many tangents to go off on Sammy. No.
Oh, hello.
Actually, wait. Can I fuse Loki?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I think Loki was like a 69
Are you in
level
search?
too.
What
Also
kind of
nice,
persona?
69th level.
You
Yeah!
can't control this one yet.
No. Right, because I'm only level
You
68.
can't
Shit.
control this one yet.
Okay. Yeah.
This would be a
I
wise
wanted
choice. Is
Loki.
this acceptable?
Boo.
This persona, yes?
Pretty sure that Kali just has her titties out.
This persona, yes? This persona, yes?
I'm gonna go grind that one level.
We
One level away if you want to do more grind. I would rather pull my hair off of my scalp individually. One at a time. Hate that shit.
Oh, hello.
You cannot make me. Network error? That's weird.
So, in this section,
Oh, we move on. Oh, what a sublime heroine, the Musaki no Ue is. She was written to be the ideal woman of the Heian period, the quintessential Heian beauty.
do you understand?
Speaking of Murasaki no Io, here's a question for you, Yuki. The tale of Genji, Murasaki no Io is performed as a woman of the highest class in terms of appearance, intelligence, and character. The poem that Genji, the protagonist, sends to her, what did he compare her to? A cat. Oh, right, because I had a network error, I can't look at it. A cherry blossom, I probably should have.
Well, the answer
Able to
was
guess
pretty
that one?
obvious.
Oh, well, I suppose it was an easy question. Means the image of you as beautiful as the wild cherry blossom will never leave my mind. How refined compared to them, you guys. Compared to them, you guys are nothing! God. It's like, yeah, that's pretty romantic. You guys all suck, you stupid teenagers. I feel like this guy belongs in Persona 5. After max stats? Yeah, it's a point of pride, Ray. I guess. Something like that. New burger. Some babes on the trip, but I guess things really go as you hope. I just gotta see our school's girls and yukatas. Oh, you slathering monster.
Come to think of it,
Look, Aga-san has been staring at me a lot lately. I hope she's not going to embarrass me again. I think she should, Ryoji. I'm worried about Ryoji-san. It's even affecting my concentration. This is a grave situation. What should I do? Shoot him. Kill him. Well, crazy. Did things I wouldn't normally do. For example, peeking at girls in the hot springs? That wasn't you, was it? Damn, Makoto, you scary, dude! Dude, I... Say that again. Go on. Like, god damn. Scariest Persona Pro tag is Makoto. Why? Because he's quiet, and he did beat up 3 Men at once. Hey, lighten up, I was just joking. Say that again. Like, okay, this is the way I see it. It's like, between the 3 Persona games, the 3 modern ones, Persona 3, you know, Persona 4, 3, and 5, right? What, like, if the groups of them had to fight each other, who would win in a fight? The high schoolers who solve mysteries and don't actually accomplish things, they don't actually do a lot of mystery solving. The thieves, the professional burglars, or the literal child soldiers. The very literal child soldiers. I know who I would put my money on. Are they in Mementos or not? Either way, they win unless we consider that Naoto has a literal gun that is not a prop. Because none of the Phantom Thieves gear actually works outside of, like, the metaverse, right? Now, Cease's gear does. So, like, you could still get stabbed, right? And the P4 crew have actual weapons, too. Though it's pretty obvious the P3 crew knows how to use them better. However, Naoto does have a gun. Naoto does, in fact, have a literal gun. Oh, no, you're right. I forgot Aegis has automatic weapons. Yeah, never mind. The P3 crew clears any day of the week. I totally forgot about it. You could shoot Aegis and she'd just be like, Gatling gun activated. Cease has a literal Terminator. Like, yeah, it's not even close. Outside or inside the metaverse, or Tartarus, or wherever, I Cease clears. They really do. Aegis OP. Like, for real, for real? Designated mascot of the franchise. Go on. Cease doesn't even bother showing up. It's just Aegis, and she's like, I am going to take you to Pound Town, as they say. Also an attack doggo. True. Yeah, it would be a slaughter. It would be pretty bad. God, yeah, I forgot about fucking Aegis. Holy shit. Did we finish Yukari? I remember if Yukari's ready to rank.
Hey there.
Oh, okay. So I can't even do that?
Hey there.
Hi, Anusis. Have we played P2 someday and see the P2 cast? I want to. I probably will. One day. Kaiju puts on my power scale glasses like the Green Goblin mask. See, in full hand-to-hand, it goes P3, P4, P5 in that order because Cease has training and half of P4 has some kind of physical activity along with their weapons that isn't assisted by their mementos. If it's inside mementos, then P4 and P5 switch. Yeah. But could Futaba hack Aegis? No, because I don't believe Aegis has internet connection. She has local storage files, but Futaba to hack Aegis, I believe, would have to actually get into her circuits. And I don't think anyone would be able to get close to her. Like, I truly think that would be impossible. I'm glad you got the bit, Sammy. Just, it's like, oh, you know you want to. You have to. Power scaling. Yeah. It took specialized hardware to control Aegis, and she's a will beyond software. That is true. She only has serial and parallel ports, which are more work than wireless or USB. If she had like a fucking Wi-Fi setting, then maybe. But that is also true too. Aegis does have a will beyond her programming as well. So even if you could hack her, there's no guarantee it would actually like work. You know? Who's your favorite navigator? In terms of character, not abilities. I am partial to Fuka. I do love me a Fuka. I think Fuka's really cute. But I also like Risei a fair bit, honestly. Big fan.
Hello.
Oh, okay, you're leaving now. Yes, there's a place I want to stop by on the way back. No, we'll spend some time with Mitsuru.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's over at the strip mall, so it shouldn't take long to get there. I piqued my interest a while ago, but I could never bring myself to go alone.
Interesting. So this takoyaki doesn't contain an entire octopus, but only a small portion.
Mitsuru, my beloved! She's so silly! She's like, oh, takoyaki stand. Do they have a whole octopus in there? That's crazy. It's like, and you're gonna be like, no, it's just like a piece of octopus. And she's like, oh. I love that Mitsuru's social link is just her being a foodie and slowly learning what normal people are like. God, I love her. I swear to God, you're an oracle in your fic. Look, it's not a hard leap in logic to make that Mitsuru just doesn't know how normal things work. I worked more in the fic today, by the way, too. I'm almost done with the 6th chapter. I'm so close. So that should be getting updated hopefully this week. By the by. But it's filled with more of Mitsuru being very awkward around stuff. Who doesn't like that?
I mean, that does make sense. The entire creature would be far too large for a single person.
That does make sense. Eating an entire octopus would be impractical. It is a fun trope to have rich characters experience normal people things, and it's especially fun when the rich character is like doing it out of like a genuine interest and a genuine curiosity, right? It's not like, it's not being done in a way where she's like, I'm so much better than you. But Mitsuru's like, oh, okay. okay, that's kind of interesting. Like she's legitimately trying to engage with this sort of thing. She's trying to learn, right? And I think that's really cute. That's very charming. It's very nice. It's funny because Mitsuru's so smart and commandy, but so cringe at the same time. Yeah, she's kind of cringe. I love her. Her and Yukari are perfect for each other.
Sometimes my own ignorance truly astounds me.
Want me to treat you?
Who do you think I am?
True, you are rich.
Please, allow me to be the one to treat you.
That's true. Good point. Like, oh, please, I have money.
What? They don't accept credit cards.
Oh my god. They don't accept credit cards.
So it's filled with dice octopus. Interesting. There's a mild sourness combined with the chewy texture of the seafood. Quite flavorful.
Japan does still have paper money, that's true.
Are there other ingredients mixed in? In any case, it's quite good. C'est très bon.
C'est très bon. Oh, she's so silly.
That reminds me, Akihiko once mentioned this place.
The only other person she refers to by name, except for Yukari.
Speaking of Akihiko, don't you think he's been acting differently lately? I can't place my finger on it, but I've known him for quite a long time. It feels like something's changed.
His rage over his lover's death?
Maybe he's just maturing.
Are you sad?
Why would I be sad? I'm glad to see he's finally growing up.
That is sweet.
You're reading too much into it. When I look at Akihiko, I can't help but reflect upon my own life. It's the most peculiar feeling.
Okay, I don't like these options. Because it must be sadness. Like, she just said, like, why would I be sad? Like, you know, maybe you're in love. I don't think that's good to say here either. Because this also doesn't really sound like love. I guess we're kind of just left with the middle option. You know, maybe you're anxious is kind of makes sense because it's suggesting like, oh, maybe there's like some anxiety about the future that you have or something. I don't know, or about him. Yeah, I feel like there's just not a good. I'll try it.
Anxious? You may be right.
Okay. Oh no, she agreed.
Maybe a part of me is panicking because I feel like I'm being left behind. Sorry, don't mind me.
You're opening up, Mitsuru, though. That's good. Mitsuru seems to have a lot on her mind. Wow, what was your first clue, Makoto? That's good, though. She's opening up. Isn't that nice?
I don't even know what I'm talking about. Sorry to subject you to my thoughtless rambling. Just forget I said anything.
I'm rooting for you.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, Mitsuru.
That takoyaki was absolutely delicious. We should eat here again sometime.
Oh my god.
Oh, welcome.
Why is he here? So hard to earn points with her sometimes. Yeah, nah, she just didn't get that one. Kind of went right by her head. I'm not sure the other one would have given me points either, though. I'm gonna be honest.
You're late. Ryoji-kun was just leaving.
Oh, hey there. Chilly out, huh? Hope you don't go catching a cold. You know, I stop by here pretty often. Weird we never see each other.
Yeah, weird.
Well, I'm out of here. See you later.
Aki's
Hey there,
staring
Ryoji.
at him, glaring at him.
Was that Ryoji-san?
Yeah, he said he was going home.
Why was he here?
Angus is like, get rid of this guy.
To see Junpei. They've been hanging out a lot ever since the school trip.
But the rules state that visitors aren't allowed here.
Angus is... She hates this dude. I'm glad, though. I love a dedicated hater.
Yeah, but Kirijo-senpai said it's cool as long as no one stays late.
Hell yeah. It's just like, it's fine.
I don't think we have anything to worry about. He is dangerous.
Be dangerous. I love forward-facing Aegis has a lot of intensity. Probably because she's got those big old blue eyes that stare directly into your soul. Aegis has room. Aegis only has room in her life for one yaoi man, and that's Aki. True. Yaoi man?
Dangerous? Ryoji-kun?
Come to think of it, he did hit on Mitsuru-senpai the first time he met her.
Yukari's like, you know what? Yeah, I don't like this guy either.
But having him around has really helped cheer you up, Junpei-kun.
No, I think Aegis maybe does have a good reason to not like him.
Well,
But she's
no
figuring
point
that
dwelling
out.
on the past, right? Won't change a damn thing.
That's true.
What's up, Ai-chan?
Really grappling with her emotions.
I'm fine. It's just... I envy you, Junpei. I'm a machine, so I don't understand what it feels like to live.
I bet she's gonna unlock soon. I bet something's gonna happen. This is just setting her up. I wonder, and like, he's dangerous because I do think something is up with Ryoji. I think he is some kind of entity, some kind of spirit, something, right? I think he is something. And Aegis can kind of pick up on that because of her scanners and stuff like that. But I also think it doesn't help that with my interpretation of things, right? Ryoji really comes on strong and comes on particularly strong to somebody like Makoto, whom Aegis hasn't even realized that she has fallen in love with him. Hasn't realized she has fallen in love with Makoto. But to see Ryoji flirt with Makoto so openly, it bugs her, and she doesn't know why she feels bugged because of the envy. Does that make sense? I feel like that's part of what's going on here. At least partially.
Really? But you don't seem that different.
In my case, it's more accurate to say that I'm operational as opposed to alive. There are times when I malfunction, but I can always be repaired.
Well, if we were all like you, then we never have to worry about dying. Oh, crap! don't have time to talk right now. I've got a mountain of homework. Serves me right for slacking. Well, no use whining.
Yeah. Speaking of maturity, he's...
Junpei studying on purpose? I guess hell finally froze over. Well, better call it a night then.
I guess hell finally froze over. Look, Junpei's maturing too. Look at him go.
The gift of life is not something I should possess.
Mm-hmm.
A weapon is much more difficult to operate when it's alive.
Oh, Aegis.
That said, I believe I understand the concept of loss. Leader. The thought of something happening to you, it makes me...
Don't worry about me. I'm okay.
Understood.
But she's sad.
You are very special to me.
Yeah, she doesn't know she's in love. That's all that's going on. Teaching a robot
I
to
can't
love.
explain why, but I never want to leave your side. I want to protect you at all costs, to be there for you always.
This is just a love confession.
I apologize for keeping you. You must be tired. So much has happened in so little time. I'll return to my room as well. Good night.
Good night.
Ryoji Mochizuki. He is dangerous.
Yeah, she does not.
What is this unsettling feeling? I am a machine.
Mm.
I can't die, so no one will have to grieve for me. I have to do something. I don't want to see them suffer anymore.
Hey, guess what are you going to go do? So fitting for a game about death to have a robot that can't die. Yeah, everyone's relationships with death are very different.
By the way,
Oh, you're just on your own? Strange guy, but he's plenty plain. Interesting. A character so deeply in love they don't even realize it because they are how much they are conditioned to be a weapon. Exactly. Exactly. I won't do anything reckless.
So,
I'm certain of it. Things are fine for now, but one day that will change. Please do not worry, though. I'll be there to protect you. Too many D&D characters without being weapons and discovering their feelings to know what's going on. Yeah, I'm just a tool slash a weapon, not a human trope always kills me. It's a good trope. It's a good trope. Honestly, like, Persona 3 is filled with, like, a lot of tropes, but there's a lot of good ones in here. There's some good shit here. And yeah, like, Aegis is, like, teaching a robot to love, or a robot becoming human, or, you know, a robot, you know, a tool or a weapon, realizing that they don't have to be a weapon, like... That's good shit. That is some nice type of stuff right there. I tell you what. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I should have plenty, yeah. I have plenty. Hey, we should probably just do Yukari. Just make sure that she's ready to go. Oh. Everything okay, Mitsuru?
Hello. It's me. Sorry for calling so late. Now then, about the new arrival from the other day.
The new one.
I'd like to ask that you perform a full autopsy.
Is it Chidori?
If we find any distinctive features, we may be able to locate her family.
Oh.
Also,
Yeah, it's Chidori. That's really sweet. Mitsuru's trying to find her family. Ah. And also something else, because the experiment thing I bet is bugging her.
I can't help but think that the Kirijo group is connected to Strega in some way.
Yeah, she's figuring it out.
Considering this, I think it would be disrespectful to sweep her death under the rug.
And you know, Mitsuru, you're kind of in charge right now, so yeah, you can make that call.
And of course, I'll take full responsibility. What? What did you just say? Transmogrified. The body?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
But judging by the post-mortem, we were certain she was...
Oh, fuck. No, wait, because Medea was given to Junpei, though. So it's not Medea.
All right. I'm sorry, but please keep this strictly confidential until we know more. If there are any other changes... Yes, absolutely. Right then.
Yeah, Mitsuru's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And trying to find her family. That's...
What is going on?
What is going on, Mitsuru?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens for now.
Oh yeah, Strike is up to something. Well, I appreciate Mitsuru's trying. Right, she's trying to do something. Yeah, I got a feeling I gotta go do that. Come to school day. Wonder what happened. Squints. What day, man? That's so quiet without him. I realized it's an empty. It's sort of presence that lighten up the room.
Yo! Is that right?
Fired Yaoi things, yeah. So I'm just checking some of the social links just to make sure that they're ready. Because Kaz needs more points. I think she's ready to go. So she's one that's ready to go. I'm not sure if Mitsuru will be. Didn't score that many points with her. Okay, no. Oh, I see. She looks so sad. So she's ready to go. Oh my god, is Kesuke finally here? Holy shit. The map won't tell me, though.
Hi there.
Okay, so he's
See you later.
Town app. Yeah, but I have to, like, back out for that. It's just a bit faster to do it this way, I feel. Especially when my music room's right here. So I think Fuka, Chidori, Kesuke, and Mitsuru are all ready. Yukari might be. We'll see. But we gotta go hang out with this boy. Wanted me to come music. I spend some time after school with Ryoji? Yeah, spend some time with Ryoji.
Hey,
Hey,
thanks for coming.
come. You're feeling well?
Oh, right. I was absent today. Well, that's not exactly it.
Oh no, I died. Hi, Dark.
It's just... How do I put this? I suddenly just got this feeling that I'm running out of time. And I felt like I had to see you. I had to talk to you. Sorry. I'm not even sure what I wanted to say to you. So, I guess for today, I'd like to say thanks.
Please don't.
It hasn't been that long since we met. But I feel like I've learned so much by spending time with you. I just really wanted to thank you for that. You showed me around the school and the city. I got to hang out with you and the others. I even got to go on a trip with you. That was a lot of fun. It's been a joy to experience and learn new things every day. Just like this.
Can I play the piano anymore? Why, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
I guess I wanted you to hear this song. When I saw those couples in Kyoto, or when I visited you guys at the dorm,
And this is where he also says he's in love with
I
me?
realized that's what it really means to build a connection with someone. It's that feeling of overcoming something together and keeping each other going. Both sides need to come to an understanding. That's how connections are built, right?
True.
I want you to know that you're important to me.
And Aegis and him having basically the same conversation with me back to back is very interesting.
I know I said I wanted us to be friends, but I actually want to be something more.
I mean, I was kind of joking about, yeah, alright. Okay, this is pretty gay. Alright, okay. I see, I get it.
What about you?
Another rejection. Why are you bringing this up?
I don't really get it myself, but
Excuse me?
The Fuka? Sorry, Fuka, you are literally interrupting a gay love confession.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt.
Fuka's homophobic.
I was just passing through the hall, and I heard someone playing a beautiful song on the piano. So I thought I'd stop by to watch the performance.
Oh, how can I be mad at her? She's so cute.
Who was the one playing? Was it you?
Why hasn't she noticed Ryoji? Oh, Ryoji was just... Yep, that's what I thought.
Oh, I wanted to ask. It might have just been my imagination, but I thought I sensed Ryoji-kun's presence in this room.
That's what I thought.
Were you not with him? Hmm?
Just staring out the window. Turn the door. Remained fresh in my mind. Yeah, I mean, there has been several confirmations in all the games that like persona abilities can bleed into the real world. Like pretty much all of the navigators have had the ability to sort of like a sixth sense about them. But even like the other characters too. You know, like yeah, they're slightly psychic, yeah. I like to think it manifests in Catch can make people go berserk. I like to think that it manifests itself in like fun little ways. Like Mitsuru has like her hands are always cold, right? She's always like constantly cold as a person, where somebody like Junpei is like constantly warm. He's always hot, right? Himaruki, yeah. Ifuga also sensed Koromaru's potential before he joined. She's very in tune with her persona. It seems true. Ani and Yukiko should do arson together. True. Mitsuru also sensed when you were sleeping around Shinjiro's room. That's true. Shinji's room, that's true. What's up, dude? Yeah, something to do. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll go hang out with Ryoji. Let's see what school there, but he's probably just ditches. He should be around. Wait, crap. I don't know where he lives. I don't know where he lives either. Constantly cold, but does not bother them. Yeah, exactly. That means her hands are cold. Was it boy time? How's that rejection? Look, I don't have a thing for Ryoji. I really don't. But yeah, he's gay. Ask Mitsuru out? Huh, I'm surprised he's still alive. I used to think he was all talk. Guess he's got guts of his own. He's like, I'm surprised she didn't kill him. Hey! Oh, tomorrow, nothing quite happened. It's almost too quiet. It just goes to show that we're living back ordinary lives, but for some reason, it's a little restless. Yeah, probably because there's... Strike up?
So...
Budokan, I swear that I will protect you come what may, so, please do your best on your exams. I will, Aegis, don't you worry. I said something akin to the idea that as a machine, she's replaceable. May have been programmed that way, but it's still painful to hear. Mitsuru's like, Aegis, we love you. Aegis is the one that needs to be protected from exams, true.
By the way,
It's full moon soon, isn't there? There's not much else we can do, but can't help but to feel a bit restless. I guess I'll just have to deal with it. I guess. December. Alright, I don't even know why I'm checking this stuff. Alright.
Invested by 2 different people in the span of 24 hours. Processing a lot. There's probably a lot going on in his little brain. I don't get a particular bonus by doing the dating site note when I have a persona of the matching kind, do I? Kind of what I thought. Right. Distracting. Come up. Scoreboard. Oh. Hi, Miss Pira. All right, full moon time.
Good morning.
Good morning. I intend to do my best to protect everyone, even if that means I... What's up? What's up, Aegis?
No.
It's nothing. Please don't worry about it. I just wanted to share my feelings with you. Oh, something's bad's gonna happen to Aegis. I can feel it in my bones. And the game's all like, ooh, it's her turn to be depressed. Ooh. Ooh. Don't you hate it when the game plays depression ping pong with your friends? Aegis just flew out the door. Ryoji didn't turn up today either. Weird, huh? Oh no. Aegis is gonna be homophobic towards Ryoji. I should have known. Her feelings, eh? Yeah, her feelings. She has feelings.
Hey there.
God damn. Our
Sorry.
bonds still won't grow. Aegis is gonna end Pride Month early. No! We have time. When else you take me somewhere to eat this time? In fact, I need your help and wisdom regarding a certain matter. Go ahead to the library together. We'll wait in the usual spot. I love her. What a gal. How weird is it to have a full moon day and have to immediately go home? It's weird. It's weird. I'll say that much. Just weird. Well, actually, maybe we should hang out with Kesuke. Like, in the least spoilery way possible, I still have, like, I still have time to, like, level Mitsuru up, right? Like, she's at 3 right now. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, fuck myself over, right? Like, Kesuke, I haven't been able to fucking hang out with him in, like, a month. He's at 7. She's the only school when you can do during exams. It's fair. Game does not end tonight. I mean, I figured, yeah? You've got time. I just know with, like, Aegis unlocking and Mitsuru I want to get done, I obviously want to get Fuka and, like, the characters I need to max. Like, I will not be happy with the game unless I max them. Are, like, my teammates, right? So, like, Aegis, Mitsuru, Yukari, Fuka. I gotta make sure I can do that. But, I mean, Yukari's right there. Fuka's real close, too. I mean, she's, like, rank 8, I believe. Yeah, she's 8. You know, Mitsuru's gonna be 3. So, I think I've got time. You can do Mitsuru during the exam period. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do some of these outside of the school social links. I feel like a couple of them are just going to get left behind, unfortunately. I have a Magician. I'm not going to come up. But I also got a feeling I might have more left of the game than I think I do. Got a feeling. rival athlete up for reasons. I'd say focus on Yukari, focus on the school ones, right? Yeah, I'm thinking I might have more time to get him up. Like, I want to get him up. Like, I'd love to get Hayase up too. I just have been so focused on the school stuff, and I am getting there. Do I not have... I don't have a fortune. Looks like I'm gonna go get one. Hayase is important too. Ah, okay. So important that I should try to do him the next time I can? But focus school and Hayase will come. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's all I gotta know. And like Bunkichi and Mitsuko are rank 9. So I want to get them done too, but they will be very easy, I think. Oh.
Good day. Here are my requests. Very well.
I mean, the ones I'd sacrifice are probably going to be like Nozomi and Akenji. Those are the two that I'd probably sacrifice. But I don't care that much if I don't accomplish them.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So like...
Please,
yeah.
take a look.
Knowing you, you want Hayase at rank 10. Alright, well, I will try. I will try very hard.
Does that persona catch your eye?
That's kind of the goal, is like... I have a feeling, like I can kind of feel it in my gut. I think
So you'll be
I'll be able to like get everybody I want to. I think it'll be another P4 situation where there's just gonna be like 2 links I don't get, and they're gonna be ones I don't really care about. I got a feeling I have more time than I realize. Or more time than the game may be leading me on to believe. Okay, buddy.
Hi
Talk
there.
to you. As he's trapped between his eye, what he should study on. I'm a little tired today. He's eepy. He looks very eepy.
Let's see. On cleaning duty today is Uraga-senpai and you. Thanks for your help.
Yay, you're free, Kyo! You are no longer hot. My old apartment, though, that kitchen would heat up really bad. The air circulation in the old apartment I had was not great, though. It was pretty rough. This apartment is way better. Probably because it's more modern.
Alright, we're out of here.
Never
Okay,
happened, huh? That's
let's
true.
make this quick. This room's smaller than my bedroom, but it's still surprisingly big.
Got a big-ass bedroom.
Let's take a break. So, I've decided that I'm going to study abroad.
Hell yeah, dude.
To be honest, I'm not really excited about it.
Rough.
But I already told my teacher I don't want to be a doctor, so... Do you want something to drink? It's on me. Oh, I almost forgot. Did you want something cold, or maybe... Hey, look out!
The box!
Hey, hang in there. Can you hear me?
Oh no! I got a concussion!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, gay
I
boy.
kept calling your name, but you wouldn't wake up, so I
died. Restart. My head is throbbing.
I don't see any cuts on your head, so I don't think you'll need stitches. Can you remember your name?
I guess Ryoji out here to save us from the box. I want to say this, but I feel like this is gonna get me points. But being funny. Not if it not if it screws me over from maxing someone. Not funny. Ah, but you're right.
Case. Hey, that's me! Come on, that's not funny. Well, your pupils aren't dilated.
He did not
so
appreciate
I don't think
it.
you have a concussion. I was worried that when you fell, you hit your head or your face, and I... Anyway, do you remember what happened? The box. I was the one who put it up there. We have a maid who cleans our house, so I don't do much cleaning myself. And I just got lazy and put it up there.
Oh, you're fine, buddy.
It's all my fault. I'm so sorry.
You were so
All
fine.
I could think about was what would happen if you didn't wake up. I was so scared. I felt so helpless seeing my friend in trouble and not being able to do anything. I'm not a doctor.
Don't beat yourself up about it.
You're really tough. Miss Toriyumi told me about what happened to your parents.
Oh?
But me? My parents are always there when I get home. Maybe I take them for granted.
Oh, and after this, it's gonna... Oh, game crashed. Crazy. This guy having such a normal family life. Weird for everyone that we know. Damn, what a weird glitch. What a strange bug. You really get your PC checked out if it crashes so often. You right. That's shucks. Oh shucky darn. Look, guys, I need those points. I need them. I know I've got the dating link thing, but we can't be wasting time. We can't be wasting time. Was kind of funny though. I think it's all the Yuri Sammy has saved that causes her computer to crash. Maybe. You don't know. Squints. Like a month ago, your father wanted to literally fucking quit your passion and only changed his mind once you're sure that you still might be able to be a renowned artist. There's a very strange definition of your parents being there for you. Physical presence is not the only thing that matters. For real. Hey. Look, he's like a 16-year-old kid. He's probably not gonna have a perfect knowledge of those things.
Are you accepting a request?
I need to take Elizabeth out, too.
Very well, then.
Need to take this silly girl out and try to do something.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Beware the moon grows full.
This is your progress so far.
Well, if he studies abroad, he'll have to lead Otagiri. Oh no!
This, so you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours. Are you finished? We look...
What do you have to do, the Ryobi hangout? I don't think so. That was the day before, wasn't it? Oh no, do I? I didn't save. Oh, that's the problem. You could have just rewound. Well, maybe I still can't, actually. Or maybe not. Well, shit. Well, I keep forgetting about that. You can't if you load a save. Okay, well. Sorry, gay boy. I wanted to hear the pretty song.
Just like this.
Okay, never mind. Can't rewind into the future. Sorry, Yowie boy, but I need to... There's another Yowie boy I need to talk to. So many Yowie boys. Why can't I hold all this Yowie?
Welcome back. Oh!
Oh!
By the way,
So,
Because your Yowie hands aren't big enough.
Hey!
The power of Yowie hands. Oh, no, she's not ready to ring. That's true, I can't. Little honky ass. Okay. Problem is, I have to pee. Violent. Oh, God, fuck. I have to pee violently. I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, pee. Ah! Oh, I'm back. So I had to get some water, and then I had to pee. You know when the spirit of piss takes you over. Oh no, I wanted to get juice! I'll be right back. I'm sorry. More. I am the juicer! Okay. Hello. Not adult juice. Just, you know, letter number drink. No, I don't feel... No, I don't need the adult juice. Thank God. A little bit. Like, this isn't the camp scene. This isn't camp scene bad. Why would you need that? I think it's funny. That's like the only game that's driven me to drink. How worried are you about the full moon? Semi-worried. I'm semi-worried specifically because of the Chidori stuff. Like, what the hell is going on there?
Good morning. No.
No. Yeah, well, I think Mitsuru was told that her body got fucking transmogrified. Whatever the fuck that means. Look at this gay little boy sending rainbows with his text. Oh, that scene happened.
Hey there.
God damn, Yukari, how many points do you need, girl? Or was that this stream? Yeah. I think, to be fair, it was before you entered. Her body what? You heard me.
Hi there.
Transmogrification is a thing that's been brought up before. Mm-hmm. So I'm slacking off. To watch, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. That's fair.
See you later. Hi there.
Boomst.
Let's see. On cleaning duty today is...
Alright.
You're adorable, Fuka. We love you.
This room's smaller than my bedroom. Let's take a break. So... But... do you... Oh, I almost forgot. Did you want something cold? Or maybe... Hey! Look out!
You have to hang out with Yukari once without level up?
Hang in there.
Is that a
Can you hear
thing?
me?
Is that a thing?
You're awake! I kept calling... I don't... Can you remember?
It's okay, I'm fine.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear.
Yeah, it's 3 notes.
Really, it's
Holy
such a
shit.
relief. Well, your pupils aren't dilated, so I don't think you have a concussion. I was worried that when you fell, you hit your head or your face, and I... Anyway, do you... A box fell and hit you on the head, and I was the one who put it up there. We have a maid who cleans our house, so I don't do much cleaning myself. And I just got lazy and put it up there. It's all my fault. All I could think about was what would happen if you didn't wake up. I was so scared. I felt so helpless seeing I'm not a doctor. When I was younger, my dad told me a sad story about how he lost a good friend. He just collapsed one day, even though they played together all the time. Seeing you lying there, I understood how my dad must have felt losing someone he was so close to.
Interesting. So you don't get the line. You don't get the line here about him knowing what happened to your parents. Interesting. It's completely different.
Do I want to be a doctor? But I'd be doing exactly what my dad wants. Sorry. We should get going. Can you walk? Here, you can lean on me.
Does my choice there change his social link at all? I got a feeling no, but like...
Welcome back.
I think I might just summon Juno. Search around a little just in case, though. Have you seen Aegis?
Mm-hmm.
He's been coming home late recently. Okay, I wonder if she's just been fucking jamming in Tartarus this whole time. Gotcha. Good to know.
Oh, right.
Having a montage guard in Tartarus? That's kind of what I think. Maybe she came from the moment she met him. Do they have clashing personalities or something? Yeah, something. I guess he's always flirting, to be honest. I don't really like him that much either. There's like, yeah, fuck that guy. Oda will harden him. Not like that. Okay, then he will be ethical in med school. Shady man.
Go have a look for yourself.
Thank you, shady boy. Alright, Yukari. You better be ready to rank up. After this. I do wonder what Aegis is exactly doing. I feel like she's doing a training montage. She's gotta be. Actually, maybe we should just save. Alright, Yukari. This has gotta be it. Alright, grown stronger. God, I hope that's enough. Jesus Christ. Alright. What's Strega up to? Where's Aegis? What's happened with transmogrified Chidori? Oh, there he is. Yep.
I've been looking for you.
He's running out of time because the full moon is here. Aegis is going to assassinate him.
What are you doing here?
She was hunting?
I kinda just ended up here somehow. It's so strange. The sky and the ground look all weird, and there's no one around.
I could see Ryoji being a part of this whole grand scheme and sacrifice and all, but I could see the plot twist being that he doesn't know that he is, and that he is just a genuinely nice and good boy. Which would just be sad, honestly.
Something bad's happening right now, but for some reason, I feel at peace.
Have you forgotten?
Have you forgotten?
What?
A nice and good boy that harasses women. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. Yes, but I'm more so referring to that he's not like an evil schemer. That's what I mean. Don't get me wrong, I don't like him. But, like, he's unaware of the role he's playing. My father.
This is the dark hour. Ordinary people shouldn't be free to roam about. You've adapted to it somehow. Too well for a human.
And he's dangerous.
I finally understand. That's why I feel this way whenever you are around.
Yeah, her sensors are going off.
You are dangerous. You are my enemy.
Your enemy?
I don't think he knows.
Enemy. That's right. It was on a night like this, with a full moon. It was a long time ago.
Yes, we've met once before.
Oh.
You and I were enemies.
Makoto's friend, my enemy, as they say.
Who am I? Who are you?
I am Aegis. The last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. I was created to destroy shadows.
Created to destroy?
And you, your true name is Death.
I knew it. Chuck another point on the board.
What heartless monster hits on Mitsuru right after her dad died? Death. Allow me to introduce myself, Sumi's dote.
Allow me to introduce myself. Interesting. Yeah.
You are the shadow I sealed away 10 years ago.
Okay. Interesting. 10
Shadow.
Yeah. The ultimate shadow. God, Aegis is so cool. He's just standing there. Oh, is he the Reaper?
10 years ago, on the night when I was born, I stood on this very bridge.
My sole purpose was to destroy shadows. That is the reason why I was given both a sense of self and a persona.
I am the bearer of the 13th Arcana. Everyone knew me as Death. But when I came into being, a part of my power was broken off and scattered.
And that's Makoto.
I wasn't at my full strength back then. I was incomplete.
Even so, your power was still far too great.
God, she looks so cool with the lights. He looks a lot like Thanatos, too.
Since I was unable to defeat you, my only option was to seal you away. However, under the circumstances, there was only one suitable vessel. A human boy who had the misfortune
Yup.
of being nearby.
God damn!
I had no other choice.
Now I see. I was inside of him all this time.
Yep,
And I
that's why he looks like
unwittingly led
Thanatos.
him to discover my 12 missing pieces. And then... I get it. I understand now. I remember everything. I know exactly who and what I am. Don't be foolish, I guess. You can't win. I'm even stronger than before.
The machine is created to serve a specific purpose. I will destroy you. That is my only reason for existing.
That's not true, kid.
It doesn't have to be that way, I guess.
Sorry. I can't carry out my mission. I'm a machine that can't fulfill its purpose. I have no reason to exist. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm scared.
Juno, did something happen?
She's scared. See, it's this is so interesting because death is this big scary thing, and the game's all about death. But in terms of Arcana, this is an important thing to remember, and I bet cash money the game is doing this. But in terms of Arcana, death is not necessarily a bad thing. Because death also can be a new beginning. Death is not necessarily the end, but it's sort of the end and a new beginning. It is the transition from one thing to the next. That is what death is. That's why when you get a death card, it's a transformative card. He said to Aegis, it doesn't have to be this way, right? In a way, Ryoji can be the death of Aegis's purpose, but then also be what spurs her to find a new life in a new purpose. I'm just saying. It makes a lot of sense, especially since Ryoji does seem to be a good guy himself, or at least not evil, I should say. I don't like him, but like he seems to be like an all right guy, and Death is sort of a pretty ambivalent being, right? Not necessarily good, not necessarily evil, but now that he's got all the missing pieces of the shadow, all these missing pieces of the shadow all collected back together, he is probably going to fulfill his purpose, which is essentially like the end of the world or some kind of apocalyptic thing, right? The end of something, the beginning of something new. And Pharos was a part of that piece of death. Pharos was essentially, I'm sure, like I said, Ryoji. But Pharos is represented by being the boy that Makoto was when Aegis sealed Ryoji away in Makoto. And Pharos was that piece. He was Ryoji. As Ryoji began to get his memories back, Pharos began to remember things too, right? Pharos disappears, Ryoji appears. There's a reason why the weird persona, Thanatos, showed up at the beginning to essentially protect Makoto, because that was Ryoji, right? Like, right? They're all pieces of each other, essentially. This is dangerous, too, because this does kind of confirm my thing of what is going to happen to Makoto. What is going to happen to Makoto at the end of this? I don't know if I like the creeping idea I have. It's very scary. Every time you finish Full Moon, Pharos gets stronger. Exactly. He warns you that there's an ordeal. He sort of encourages you, but also sort of doesn't really know what's going on. And now that Pharos is free, you can summon Thanatos, which is essentially Ryoji. But not yet. They're not a high enough level yet. Yeah, and the triple cast, Makoto, Ryoji, and Pharos being voiced by the same VA. It's because they're basically all the same person. Yeah, exactly, Reborn. Exactly. He remembers more after each of the full moons. And then after you defeat the final shadow, he's like, okay, bye. And then Ryoji appears. You just, boom. Right, with knowledge that he shouldn't have. Which, damn, I was right about. I'm very proud of that one. I'm really proud of that one. That I figured him out. And the thing I did not figure out is his relationship to Aegis. Like, I figured, like, oh, he's like some kind of shadow. He's this, like, aspect of death. That's why Aegis doesn't like him. I didn't figure out that Aegis knew him. That she literally knew him. And that she literally, like, sealed him away inside of Makoto. Like I said, I knew they were all connected. I knew Ryoji, like, is Pharos, which is Makoto, and that they're all a piece, right? They're all set. But I didn't know Aegis's role in that sort of situation, which is cool, because that's a fun discovery. That's a very fun discovery. I like it a lot. It's interesting that Aegis forgot. It is, but she was also deactivated for like 10 years. And I have a feeling maybe Akutsuki purposely tampered with her memory. Right? Like, as a machine, she shouldn't be able to, right? Yeah. Yeah, Ryoji also looks very different than Thanos. It's not like she would instantly recognize by him looking at him. Yeah, of course. Sammy, how's it feel to be literally media literate? Yeah, Ryoji looks like Pharos, looks like Makoto. Yeah, and she would never have seen Pharos, right? Or she never would have been able to make that connection till, like, all right there. Which is cool. It's nice. It's interesting. God. And now Ryoji's sort of waking up. That's what he means by he doesn't have time. That's probably what he also means by saying he wants to be closer, right? More than a friend, he wants to be a part of him. Death is in love with you. Akutsuki also said Aegis being attached to Makoto was a glitch. Oh, yes, you're right, Ray. That it was a glitch, that it was some weird kind of bug. But no, it was literally like Aegis's instincts, like the subconscious of her memories being like, I have to protect him. I have to keep him safe. Because she's consumed with the guilt, the trauma of sealing away the incarnation of death inside of a little boy. This poor little boy who has only had death visit him and everyone around him. Everywhere he goes, it seems. And she has to protect him. She has to keep him safe. She feels so bad about it. But she doesn't quite remember why. Ooh. There's a possibility that she's also the one who orphaned him. Yeah, potentially. Right? Because we saw the car on fire and we saw the boy staying there. We know kids can be in the dark hour. So he obviously awakened within the dark hour at some point. But whether his parents did or didn't, we don't know. You know, it's a bit mysterious. Death doesn't seem like the type to use incendiaries. Nope, but Aegis does. She'd use explosive ammunition, right? Well, consumed with the guilt that she couldn't finish the job and was forced to seal him, but consumed with the guilt that she was forced to seal him inside of a boy, inside of a kid who didn't deserve it, right? My headcanon is that Ryoji fed off of Makoto's personality and turned out to be more expressive, while Makoto was kind of left hollow. Yeah. I feel like, I could see that. But no wonder Aegis was drawn to Makoto in that regard. That's also like, you know, not to throw my shipping brain into like the mix here, but is that not also like deeply romantic too? You know, to have this guy that you love, you feel attracted to, but it's also this guy that you literally damned 10 years ago, but now you're trying to make up for it, but now that you also like have fallen for them, and now it's like, is that not interesting? Is that not juicy? Like, I think I'm glad I'm glad I got the Yukamitsu in my brain for Mitsuru and Yukari, because Aegis I do think is just undisputed, honestly. Like, I think she's just perfect, you know? And Makoto hasn't had a stable home. I mean, death follows him wherever he goes, right? And depression was the Kaoru inside of us all along. Yeah, it is kind of Kaoru coded. Ryoji is, yep. Somebody who is honestly, yes, genuine and trying to be a good person, but through cosmic destiny is not allowed to be, or is drawn into a plot that they cannot possibly manage. Because I still don't think Ryoji wants to be doing what he's doing. There's just sort of no choice. This is good. This is juicy. This is fun. Oh, really? Is he? Vindication clip. Yep. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ryoji even kind of looks like Barros. Barros looks like Makoto too. They're kind of like a weird fusion of each other, you know? Was it the clip where you were right? Don't worry, I know it. That's so cool. That's legitimately very cool. Vindication! But the game kind of does breadcrumb you a little bit, right? So that you get to feel vindicated if you're paying attention to it, right? But then there's still the surprise of like Aegis's role in the whole thing, because that's kind of impossible to guess, really. So that's fun. That's fun. That's cool, right? That's like doing signposting well. It's really cool. Persona 3 is great. It's really just one of the it is just that bitch. Persona 3 is just that bitch. It is just that good. God damn.
Yukari? What's the matter?
Mitsuru, your voice softened. Also, you called her Yukari. Gate.
Well, I realize it's a full moon tonight.
And Mitsuru's all in her gear too.
You did too, huh? Oh, God. I'm turning into a workaholic. Wait. Is something actually going on?
certain of anything yet, but we can't find Igus.
What? Where could she have gone?
At one point, I was able to sense a persona, but I lost Igus right after that.
You sensed a persona? Could it have been Strega?
There's still Strega doing shit.
Well, she hasn't detected any of them, but we can't be positive.
I've pinpointed her location. The Moonlight Bridge.
All right, call the others. Let's see what's going on over there.
Oh, poor Aegis. She's all sparky.
Igus!
They want to help.
I'm sorry. I remember everything.
And Junpei trusted him too. Also weird that, you know, Junpei, who was recently visited by death in his life, forged such a bond with death.
I remember who I am, who he is. Leader. I know why I wanted to be by your side. I'm sorry. I failed.
Going to be okay.
I'm sorry.
You have no reason to apologize.
You?
Also, that's another thing that struck me about Ryoji too, is just his eyes. His eyes are like almost black.
Ryoji-kun? Wait, what are you doing here?
Igus!
Uh-oh. They should have kept it. They should have, goddammit. Igus is no longer moving. She appears to have stopped functioning.
What is going on?
It's all my fault.
It's just like Ferris's? Yeah, absolutely. It is just like Ferris's.
You did this?
Oh, Aki getting mad. I love it when Aki gets mad, I really do.
Hold on, Akihiko. He's not showing any signs of aggression.
He's protective. Gotta protect his kids.
Now tell us. Who or what are you?
Turns out, I'm not so different from the creatures you call shadows.
You're a shadow?
On the change of music, you know.
I'm more than just an ordinary shadow. I'm the Appriser, born from the union of the 12 Arcana.
The Appriser?
I remember everything now. The terrifying truth about the shadows and about me. I can't. It's all so hard to believe.
You know the truth about the shadows?
I do.
What?
The shadows are here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being.
The maternal.
As for the Appriser, it draws the maternal being to it, allowing her to awaken.
Okay, so there is like another god entity or something. Interesting.
And the Appriser. That's you?
That's right.
Interesting.
His maternal being.
What is it?
She's on a level of her own. No words in our language can describe her. "10 years ago, a man collected hordes of shadows and contained them in a laboratory. That's where I was born.
Born from the shadow.
But the unification was interrupted, and I awoke before I was complete. After that, Aegis took me down, and I returned the favor."
Aegis? Is this for real, Ryoji?
She knew she couldn't destroy me completely. So out of desperation, she sealed me within a child who just happened to be nearby. That child grew up carrying me inside him, and by some twist of fate, he later made his way back here.
Funny how it works.
He even transferred to your school.
A transfer student? You don't mean...
And they all look at him.
That's right. I've lived inside him for
Nasty
a long
gamer.
time.
Oh well.
Hi, Maddie. Thank you for the sub. We're in a very serious cutscene.
But how...
And when his persona awakened, the 12 shadows did as well. All in order to become one with me.
Ryoji, you're the Appriser? And you were inside of him? How the hell do you expect us to just believe all that?
It's all my fault. I'm sorry. But there's more I need to tell you.
Ryoji-kun!
He's completely worn out. Let's let him rest for now. Aegis needs us too. We'll pick up where we left off after that.
Yeah. I guess. ... What I just heard was shocking. You've been inside me for 10 years, waiting to make contact with 12 shadows. That doesn't mean the boy named Pharos was actually Ryoji all along? Yeah, it does. Ryoji is unconscious. During Ryoji and Aegis home, the air surrounding us is frigid and somber. And just like that.
You ever have someone inside you for 10 years?
He's awake now.
The Spira, no, I can't say I've had that happen to me. This is why I enjoy Ryoji as a character. He's so very Greek tragedy, a young flirtatious god visiting the human realm to have fun, only to learn, remember, he's doomed to destroy everything he's grown to love, care about, and there's no way out. Already tried by changing his form, erasing his memory, but his fate is sealed and he has no more hope. I enjoy such cosmic suffering. It is juicy. It is very Greek tragedy, and I think Orpheus being Makoto's persona is a really fun. It's a really fun like addition to that, right? That's a very interesting addition to sort of this whole situation. When you think of it like that, and yeah, the Kaguya stuff, true, it's similar to that as well. I agree with all that, but Ryoji bothers me on multiple levels, so I can't buy into it. Fair. He bugs me too. Like, I can say, like, safely, especially after learning all this stuff, I think he's a deeply interesting character. I think he's very intriguing. I still don't like him. I still don't like him. Is it because he interrupted Yukamitsu? Of course. But there's more to that too, and it is partially because I think he is quite abrasive. Like, he comes off very strong. He's very flirtatious. And do I think that the game shouldn't have done that? That's kind of hard for me to say. He's Teddy in a scarf. I completely disagree with that. I think Teddy's infinitesimally worse. Ryoji, I almost feel like it's kind of the intent that he is kind of, that he is weird, you know? Like, I think he's supposed to be abrasive, because in this way he is a god. He is this flirtatious god visiting the human realm to have fun, right? He wants to have fun. He's not going to take anything seriously. And there's supposed to be, I think, a little bit of that sense of, like, you are irresponsible, sir. Like, you are fucking around, and you should not be fucking around. He's also, like, learning how to be human and doesn't understand social cues. That's true. That is true, and I think that adds to the abrasiveness that he is. But I do think it's especially... He's irresistibly attracted to life because he is death, right? And it manifesting in this way, I think, is really interesting, especially in sort of this flirtatious way. I think this is very interesting. But I am going to say, if you are put off by him, I think that is part of the intent. And I think that's very fair to be put off by him, because I'm put off by him. Like, I would agree with Vespera. I think he's a little slimy. I do not think he is like Teddy, because I'm going to be honest, at least Ryoji didn't flirt with a 6-year-old multiple times. He didn't do that. You know, but if you are put off by him, yeah, I think you're kind of supposed to be a little bit, you know? Like, he kind of is a little slimy. He is a little gross. He sees people, in sort of this, like, in grief and tragedy. He sees them, you know, surrounded by death and is all like, hey, baby, and it's like, fuck off, not appropriate, right? Because he doesn't get it, right? He kind of doesn't understand. He's a god, and these are people. They're different. He's different. And it's like he's trying to imitate human norms, overcompensating, almost acting like a parody of humans. I would agree. I think he is kind of like a parody of a person. I mean, yeah, Yukari was very put off by him, so it's very sensible. Yeah, she even, like, punches him. Like, when he says that shit, it's like, huh? Wait, what do you mean Mitsuru didn't want to go out? And she's like, you know, he deserved that. Yeah, Ryoji also didn't try to take off his clothing for women or force them to wear swimsuits, so that's a thing. True. Yep. Yep. Nah, I mean, you're certainly allowed to dislike him. I don't like him either. I'm agreeing with you, Vespera. I'm agreeing with you. I don't think you have to like him because, yeah, he's off-putting. Like, yeah, right? You are allowed to sort of have the reaction that Yukari has. Yukari doesn't really like this guy. Like, she kind of tolerates him, but that's really about it. I think it's especially fair, too. And this might be an interpretation thing. Like, this might be an interpretation thing. Like, if you're a woman, I could understand especially why you were put off by him. Because, yeah, like, yeah. In fact, I kind of feel like, you know, that's maybe even the right way to feel about him. Like, he is off-putting, and that feels intentional, and not liking him is fair, and I think even kind of correct. In a way, correct is a weird word to use, but like, it is a really good interpretation of him because, you know, a god that's fucking around, I don't think is somebody that is gonna be liked by everyone, and that's okay, right? It's also kind of a play on the whole flirting with death phrase. Which you could say everyone in Cease does, flirts with death with, like, the, you know, the triggers and all that stuff. To be completely honest, I don't think Ryoji cares about sex at all. It looks like that to us, but he just cares about forming deep connections, in my opinion. I think you are probably correct, but that does not stop him from being a bit of a pest, if I'm being frank, right? Does not stop him from making me uncomfortable or making other people uncomfortable, right? Because I agree with you. I'm not sure his intent is necessarily like to be trying to get into someone's pants. I even think of, like, if he got somebody on a date, he wouldn't even know what to do. But still, he is still off-putting. He is still abrasive. He is still annoying. He is still creepy in many ways. Right? It's okay not to like him. You know, and obviously I can tell a lot of people here like him, right? I can tell just by, you know, the conversation we're having, I am a bit in the minority here. But I think it's a very valid interpretation to have. I'm defending my stance. Because there have been a couple other people who have expressed that they don't like him either, and I think it's the exact same issue I have. And like I said, especially if you're a woman. If you're a man, yeah, maybe it's not as bad. But, like, look, I've met guys like Ryoji. I've met guys like him. I do. Like, I've met guys like him. Don't like those guys. Never liked one of those guys. Like, you just enjoy his role in the story. Certainly, yeah. Like, remember, like, this is a thing I can say. Because I don't like a character doesn't mean I think the character is bad. Now, since we're on the internet and gamers exist, people are gonna think, oh, you don't like that character? That means you think they're bad and they suck, and everybody who likes them should die. And it's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. Did I say that? Those are a whole lot of words I didn't say. Not saying anyone's accusing me of that. I like his role of the story. I find him to be interesting. I would even say in a sense of, like, I like his character or his role or the story around him. I like what he does and, like, how he interacts with things. Because I think part of the intent is to not like him. Right? Just like, you know, I don't like Kayaka either. So I think they all suck and everyone should die. Hi, Kim. How are you? Like, I don't like Takaya. Not Kayaka. Takaya. I don't like Takaya either. He's an asshole. But I'm not supposed to like him. Right? He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Or Akutsuki. I don't like him either. I think he's an asshole. But I'm not supposed to like him. He's a bad guy. And I think their roles as villains are well done. Right? So it's like, it's okay to not like a character, especially since I believe the game is kind of pushing you towards that avenue. Right? In stories, we can appreciate characters and the roles they play, but we don't have to like them. Because sometimes the story does not want us to like them. That's kind of the point. Yeah, and then there's characters like Teddy, who are an utter failure in the role that they are, and that we don't like Teddy for a different, you know, for a separate reason than we don't like Akutsuki, right? Those are separate reasons. We don't like Akutsuki because he's a bad guy and he fulfills this role in the story of being a villain that we are not supposed to like. We don't like Teddy because, you know, in a reversal, Teddy fails his job and his role in the story of being a hero. He fails in that, but the game still is trying to get us to like him, so it's off-putting, abrasive, not fun, and just overall painful to witness, right? And that's why we don't like him, right? Completely different thing, right? Does that make sense? I still don't like Ryoji. I still don't like him. And if anything, it's like, you know what? He did beat up Aegis a little bit. I'm mad. I don't like that. Junpei's got a smudge on him. I don't like that. But that doesn't mean I don't think what's going on in the story right now isn't as, you know, is not cool as hell. I think it's very interesting. Toaster Defense Force assemble. So, does that make sense? Is that clarifying? We all understand? I will never be a Ryoji fucker. It's not happening. I don't like him. I don't know. Oh, great. What is the Nomad gonna say now? Nods, nods. This is the way. Then about a certain two-headed lizard. I am not a Bakul Jaja fucker either. I like him better, though. I guess the Ryoji beat each other up every 10 years. True. Anyway, any questions?
Let's meet tonight on the 4th floor.
4th floor.
Got it.
All right, I'll see you then.
Damn you, Ryoji.
Why am I so cracked? Because I'm based in, right?
It looks like we're all here.
Well, except for Aegis. Hi, Death Boy. Ryoji is much worse than Fez. You don't get the humanizing yaoi moments with him. I see. I would not know. But that is interesting to note.
Are you okay, Ryoji-kun?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks.
You guys aren't gonna convince me, I'm sorry. Not gonna happen.
Besides, I have more to tell you guys.
Ryoji-kun.
Then allow me to jump right in. We have many questions that need answers, after all.
Yeah, Mitsuru's like, down to
Yesterday,
business.
you said the shadows were here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being. Tell us more about this. What happens if she returns?
Yeah, the word.
The maternal being is called Nyx.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Nyx. Mommy Darkness. You know... You called this on the first stream. I was gonna say... Yeah, you should play. Honestly, give me the clip. I want to watch it. Because this is a wild one. This is a wild one if I'm going to be real. This is like a Hail Mary prediction from like 6 months ago. I've just been clearly waiting for this. Yeah, this is pretty wild. Oh, man. Now say anything about Nyx from Hades. Wow.
The hell's Nyx?
Oh. Why, back when you booted up P3R, you called Nyx at the start and all of us were in shock? I would love to see what the Persona chat looked like in the Discord when it's all spoiler. I would love to see what that looks like. If anyone can find that. I also love the clip where you predict everyone's character by just looking at their silhouette. Well, you know, when games are good at communicating things. Have you seen a CIA document? It looks like that. Please react to it. It's so funny. I need to go find it though. That's the problem. Like, if you guys can find me where it is in the Discord, I will go look. But if I go snooping through Persona spoiler tags, I might end up spoilering myself. So if you guys can find it, great. If not, I'm not sure I can really do it. Why am I lagging? Anyway, destruction of like media integrity, something. Anyway, if we're shooting each other in the head and shit, I'm assuming that has to do, this game has to deal a lot with death, and probably the time that you have left, because it's dealing a lot with time, too. So it's probably death and the time that you have left until you die, and probably making the most of that time. That's what I would say. Is probably Persona 3's theme. And it can be death of ego, death of self, death of people, but being able to enjoy how your time is in this world. It also probably deals with suicide, too. Well, the supposed rumors are true for Persona 6. Persona 6 will be environmental themed. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Oh, that was the mustard trail mix. Ah, man, I missed that. Not sure. That didn't seem to be it. So is that one? Must be. This is the next clip. Okay. That was a laggy ass clip though. Damn. Okay. Prominent like darkness. Persona 4. Persona 5 is, I guess, a bit more biblical. That kind of works. I don't know why it's so laggy. Persona 4. Persona 5 is, I guess, a bit more biblical. Jeez. That kind of works. I could do something Nordic, but I can't think of a lot of prominent, like, darkness. Oh, Greek has a goddess of darkness. Nyx is Greek. I could do something with Grecian mythology. The chthonic gods in general would be an excellent, like, pick. Like, chthonic, like, Greek gods. Because then you've got, like, Hades and, like, all those guys. Yeah. Greek gods got plenty of darkness. And we lost our minds at that moment. Yeah, can anyone find the Discord where they, like, that gets pointed out? Because I truly would love to go back and read that. That boot. For Sammy. Oh, Kaiju, thank you. She just started and called Nyx. How do I get her brains? I have no idea how she did get Nyx off the bat without knowing anything about P3. She never dealt with Greek personas and saw the menu screen's emphasis on darkness and the moon. Hell yeah, baby. I love that. How do I get her brain? Ace Detective, Zoomantha Zoomerson. Yeah. Kaiju, you're beautiful. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, yeah. I mean, it, you know, deals with Greek personas, or sorry, Grecian mythology. There's the moon, there's all the darkness, there's all of that going on. Like, Greek, you know, Greek mythology, moon and darkness. Yeah, I'm gonna think of Nyx. Of course I'm gonna think of Nyx. She's right there. It does make me a bit sad that she's an antagonist, though. I will say that much. I think the chthonic gods in general get a bit of a bad rap. It's like Loki. Right? It's like Loki all over again. Where I think these gods and their depictions get a bad rap sometimes. Because, you know, Nyx is certainly not supposed to be really a bad person. She's not supposed to be a bad god. She just has domain over darkness, right? But since humans fear darkness, she can make a very, very easy villain. Oh.
Nyx is the mother of shadows. In ancient times, she bestowed death upon this world.
Though I will say, with shadows and shadows being shadows, what he's saying right here makes a lot of sense. It's like, yeah, Nyx is the mother of shadows. She's the mother of darkness, so of course that she would be involved here, right? Makes a lot of sense, but it still is a little, like, bothersome. It's like, well, she's not, like, a bad person, though. She's just the primordial goddess of night. She scares Zeus. I love her. Yeah. Well, because she's not even, like, a god, right? She's, like, a titan. Right? She is a primordial god. She is older, right? Stop predicting the entire rest of the game instantly with your rambles. I'll try my best, Kim. Also, at the beginning, everyone was so set that you were going to romance Mitsuru. In the chat, I was the only one who thought you would date Aegis. Really? I'd love to see that too. Oh, here's another one. No, that's fair. P3 and OMG Shorty guessed Nyx involved. Ain't no way she called Nyx. And she guesses the end. She just started and called Nyx. How do I get her brains? I have no idea. How'd she get Nyx off the bat without knowing anything about P3? She knew that it dealt with Greek personas, but just a regular person would not be able to guess that off the menu screen. We've known she's not a regular person for a long time, though. Hey, Storm, come here. What does that mean? Hey, Storm, come here. Come here! What does that mean? God, that's funny. I actually thought you'd be drawn to Yukari more. I mean, Yukari is just like me for real, so I am drawn to her in a way, yes, right? And I meant every word of it! I eat you. What am I? Sorry, Sonic fan dubs, they get a hold of me sometimes. When the technical error happened, everyone was like, Mitsuru, use Marie Karin. Nice. Is tossed into the sky. Yeah. No, like, what was I gonna say? Miss Yukari because she's the closest Rise, but I understand how Dami Mami Mitsuru was for you. Truly. And see, this is the weird thing, right? This is the problem I have with the Persona series in general. It's like, Mitsuru? For Sammy, Mitsuru's perfect. I'm not joking. She's literally a perfect woman. I did a presentation on my top 10 fictional crushes, and Mitsuru was number 3. The fact that she got into my fucking top 3 by only being in a game that I was been playing for 6 months ago, right? Like some shit like that. That's insane. That's because Mitsuru is just fucking built different. She is perfect. When I say she is perfect, I mean she is perfect. I love her. Mitsuru and Makoto, no. I cannot possibly support a Mitsuru x Makoto agenda. I can't do it. Because Makoto is a different character, and I am playing a different character. And Mitsuru is not meant to be with Makoto. Very clearly she's meant for Yukari, who is like me, for real, for real. But I truly just can't picture Mitsuru with Makoto, and that is too off-putting. You know who does have a lot of chemistry with Makoto, though? Aegis. Boom. The only realistic options for Makoto, I feel like Aegis or Yukari. Potentially. I think Aegis really is just, like, a perfect pick. How do you bring up Sonic fandoms? How do you think you will have to pay Jim Carrey to the making a call-out post on Twitter speech? A lot, but not as much as you think, because he'd probably be down for that. Who is 1 and 2? Do you guys ever want me to give you the presentation? Because it'd be kind of funny. There's 2 reasons I'm looking forward to playing Metaphor, besides the demo looking absolutely hooking me. One is to report back on anything problematic on it, but also so that I can see if you could predict any of this stuff as you play it. Maybe. I mean, I got a good shot. Yes. Yes, do it. Okay. Tell you what. Why don't we plan a stream sometime for me to do this presentation? Okay, would that be fun? Would that be fun? Because me and my friends get together to do presentation nights semi-regularly, and that's one of my presentations, which is Sammy's top 10 fictional crushes. You guys would probably get a good kick out of that, right? So maybe we'll do it for like a charity stream, or just like a fundraising stream. Honestly, that could be kind of fun too. Was Akihiko on it? No, Aki is not on it. You guys would actually probably be really surprised. The top 10 would probably shock you. It would probably very surprise you, actually. But we could maybe do like a special stream, or would that be of interest? Would that be fun? It's all harder, Lamau. Because if you guys would like that, the top 10 would shock you. Number 1 may surprise you. Number 7 will shock you. Cool. Can I make a preemptive guess and say only one man is in the top 5? You can, and you'd be wrong. It'd be fascinating, Yarp. Yeah. Like a clickbait title for YouTube, hell yeah. Okay, cool. You know, I'll try to find some time where we can like maybe take a break from our regular scheduled programming and maybe do like just like a for fun, maybe like a fundraiser thing. You know, actually, what we should do is we should do a little fundraiser stream so that I can do a Halloween stream and I can get a Halloween costume. That would be fun. We could do that. We could do a fun little like Halloween costume thing. That's what we could do. And then fundraise a little bit of money for it. So I especially after the con, I really don't have a lot of money to be buying stuff right now. What's your outfit, Yukari? I mean, maybe. Like, I'd love to do a Yukari cosplay. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, like a Yukari cosplay. Yeah, we should do that. We should do that. Okay, tell you what. Maybe next week even. Maybe next week so that we're in time for Halloween. Because unfortunately, I thought about this in the first week of October. Whoopsie. We'll do some kind of cosplay / Halloween stream depending on when the costume would get in. I'd have to find one. But let me just like take a cursory glance at Etsy. So Etsy can take a fucking long time to ship anything.
I'm simply here milfing my way through life.
God damn you are, hell yeah. How are you, Alicia? How's it going? That'll be something I have to look up, but tell you what, we'll do a fun silly little event stream for a cosplay, for a little winter thing, and I will try to see if I can find a Yukari. I will try to find one. We will see if I'm successful. But I'll look at that later. If you guys know of one, let me know. I might be able to get a friend to help me make it, but that would take definitely longer than like 3 or 4 weeks even. They all have fit, they do. Okay. But that seems like that sounds like fun. So I'll try to make another little fun event fundraising bit. I don't know how much money I'm going to need for it, but it's probably not going to be too much. And then we can do the presentation stream. That sounds like fun. We'll do that. It is decreed. Plans are made. Maybe that'll be like next Monday, maybe. We'll see. Doing good. Show my friend I saw the TV glow and he cried. Nice! I've been avoiding that movie intentionally. I don't want to watch it. I think it's gonna kill me. I hear it's a phenomenal film, though. Very, very good. Teehee. Hell yeah.
If she awakens, the world will be swallowed by darkness, and all life will perish.
I'd swallow her darkness.
All life?
Are you saying everyone will die?
It'd be more accurate to say that we'll all surrender the will to live.
Oh, we all get mega depressed. I got you, Alicia.
Wait, are you talking about the Lost?
Yep, and that's the connection. Will become like the Lost, leading to the extinction of mankind, the end of the world. And what an interesting way to symbolize like depression and like suicide, right? And how dark.
The fall.
But there's still a way to stop it from happening, right? What? Don't tell me there's nothing we can do.
Nah, we can kill God.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you apologizing? Are you saying there's no way to stop it?
That's right. You heard the bell. That's when it was all decided. I'm the appriser. The appriser of death. The fact that I'm here at all proves the fall is coming.
The fall is coming.
Well, of course it's fall, but we're in winter now.
What? When will it happen?
Aki Angie.
I don't think you'll
The
live
fall
to
is
see
coming, I
next
say,
spring.
before I trip over and die instantly.
And how interesting, nice. How interesting is it that the fall is happening in like winter, and then spring when everything comes back to life, like doesn't get to happen, right? Or it will happen when we stop the fall. Winter means death, spring means life. All about the balance, baby.
That's barely any time at all. What are you guys freaking out about? Nick Schmicks, am I right? All we gotta do is win and we're golden.
Hell yeah, Junpei, you demand!
And we haven't lost a single fight yet, have we?
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Junpei's right. We'll just kill God.
You can't win. When you're up against Nyx, power doesn't mean a thing.
Doesn't matter, we'll still win.
It's like trying to fight the inevitable, like death or the flow of time.
My persona is Piss Christ.
Nyx can't be defeated. She just can't.
Bullshit.
What? This is bullshit!
You're right, Junpei.
This is all so sudden.
You're a depression elemental. Visibly distraught.
I was born from a collection of shadows. But now, I have a human form, so I can talk with you, laugh with you, cry with you. It's the gift I received for existing within him. And because of that, I can give you a choice.
A choice?
Nyx's arrival is unavoidable now. But you can choose to live in peace until she arrives.
Ah, this is like the Maruki choice. Alright, yeah, Lily, I knew you'd come clawing out of the the gutter. I knew you
What's
would.
Ryoji's favorite
I
music
knew
genre?
you
Death
would.
metal.
Nice, Alicia. I knew you'd come clawing out of the depths. I could feel it in my bones. That just means Ryoji's kind of like proto-Maruki. Or more like Maruki's like the sequel. Interesting. Well, obviously we say no.
You just have to kill me. If the appriser disappears, all recollection of the Dark Hour would go with me.
Mmm.
And that would erase any memories of this hopeless reality.
Yep. Then you'd forget everything.
There'd be no way for you to remember anything.
Ain't the boy enough to kill him? We must kill death?
What's Ryoji's Lancer mech? Death's head.
When the fall comes, it'll happen in an instant. You won't have to suffer at all.
Yeah. The lack of suffering.
We'll forget everything?
I'm saying you can go back to your normal lives. And by doing that, you might buy a little time and delay the fall too. Technically, I'm the same as Nyx, so I can't be killed. But thanks to him, there's a part of me that's become human. So if it's done by his hand, then it may be possible.
Ryoji-kun.
If you don't kill me, everything will stay just as it is.
But we can kill God. It's
With
fine.
no hope for salvation, you'll live every day paralyzed by the fear of your impending death. And I don't want to put you through something like that.
Don't want to forget. I could never kill you. How romantic. The yaoi answer. Do I pick the yaoi answer because it's a good line? Or do I spite you guys and pick the not yaoi answer? Was this the same guy you were talking about earlier? Yes, it was. It is Kim. I feel like you should do you. Thanks, Nomad. As a man full of spite, spite is funny. I have a chance to kill him now. I don't want to kill him. I'm not going to. Your playthrough, your choice.
Ryoji looks like if Missile the dog was turned into an anime boy.
Huh? See you in FF14. Nah. I'm going with my own. I don't want to forget.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, Yukari.
I mean, forgetting all this would be like trying to hide from the truth.
It would be. You're running away?
Is that really such a bad thing?
Yes.
If you don't do this, all that awaits is despair greater than you can possibly imagine.
Hey, we're all depressed. It's okay.
You don't understand the terror of certain death. Don't make your decision without at least thinking about it first.
Why is this happening?
You don't have to decide right now. There's still some time. December 31st, New Year's Eve. You have until then to
I was
think
planning
about
an
it.
apocalypse, but I nixed it.
After that, I'll dissolve into the blackness of the dark hour and lose my physical form.
On New Year's. Interesting.
Ryoji.
So it does seem like
When
there's
Nyx
a,
arrives,
it does seem like there's a bit
I'm
more
going to
time.
disappear anyway. So please, don't worry about me.
Nah.
I'll be back when New Year's Eve rolls around.
Hey, Ryoji, wait!
Also, that was a good joke, Alicia. That was a good one.
Stop, Junpei-kun! I felt Ryoji-kun's presence vanish just now. There's no point in chasing him. He's gone.
Ryoji-kun. I guess he'll be back.
Well, too devastating. The world will soon perish. Mankind is destined for extinction. Difficult decision lies before me. Death is inevitable. Fraser truly did deliver a death sentence to us all. Can't think clearly. How do you even choose the way you want to die? If I'm gonna die anyway, I'd rather not see my friends die in agony. I would agree with you normally. However, we are not yet finished. Salvation is attainable. Look, anytime I'm ever faced with the everyone is going to die, despair is inevitable, I will always hold on to my hopes and dreams. I will always have my determination. Damn right. Sorry, I didn't mean to go Undertale on your guys' ass, but like, look, I played that game and it fundamentally changed me philosophically, so. Unfortunately for you, Nix, I watched Gurren Lagann. I will punch death in the face. A drill to pierce the heavens! Just saying. Also, in the face of utter despair.
In Persona, you kill God with the power of friendship. In Shin Megami Tensei, you kill your friends with the power of God.
Oh no. Also, as ultimate despair is perfect hope, not the exact answer you need for ultimate despair. I refuse to believe it will be just that easy. Something Danganronpa. Oh no, get that out of here. Rage against the dying light. However, we have personas, we do. And that's even the choice too. It's like, yeah, I'd rather not see all my friends die in agony. That would suck. But also like, I can't just give up. I can't just live in bliss. It's the same thing with the Maruki decision, right? It's the same thing with even the Maruki decision, right? It's like I can't just turn a blind eye to everything, you know? Oh my god, yeah. You think you can stop death? Yes, I do. Of course I do. If I'm not dead, that means I haven't given up. I'll figure something out. Please do not spoil the game. Please do not spoil the game, I beg you. Would cook itself in cortisol? Realistic, I gotta say, no joking around this time. If a meteor was gonna fuck the Earth, would you want to know? Yeah, I might, actually. Even if I can't stop it, I'd still want to be able to tell the people I love that I love them. Right? Even if I can't stop it. If I have the ability to try to stop it, yeah, I fucking might. You know, I would probably try to do something like that. But even if I couldn't, I would still want the ability to tell the people I know, tell the people that I love them. I would still want to get that one last message across, right? I would still want to do that. That's important to me. We're all gonna die. If there truly is no way to get around it, I still want to live and live in such a way that I'm getting a little emotional. Live in such a way that people... I'm gonna make myself cry, Jesus. That the people around me know that I love them. So that even if we all die, even if it is truly unavoidable, they at least know. They at least know that they are loved. Right? That's what I would probably do. That's what I would probably do. Is that for them to be killed at the end of the year, so they have 4 weeks to do that? Yeah, but they have the ability to change fate, right? They got some magic ass personas. Junpei is right? What if they could kill Nyx? What if they could, right? Yeah. The end is inevitable. Might as well tell the people you love and go down swinging. Exactly, right? Is there not a little... making myself cry. Is there not a little bit of, like... Is there not a little bit of, like... salvation in that? Is there not a little bit of salvation in just letting those people know?
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. Do not avert your eyes.
Do your life for what it is. See how the hardship makes you strong. Even doubt reforges scales for your armor. Yeah, is that not a good thing to have? Is a good thing? Is a bit of
See
salvation?
your life for what it is.
Oh, hey, there's more. See your life for what it is.
See how the hardships make you strong. Every doot reforged as scales for your armor.
Is there not a bit of salvation in at least leaving this world with maybe just a bit of love in your heart and putting that love in other people's heart? That's what I think. It was a clear media message and so hard to internalize, but I think I'm finally getting it. Looks like Maruki's choice. Would I give up my freedom and ego if it means to undo the death of someone I cared for? Honestly, I might. But honestly, I might not. I'll go out the same way I came in, kicking and screaming and making a general nuisance of myself. Hell yeah. Right? Like, you gotta. I don't know. That's just how I view things, you know. I've been through a lot in life personally. Maybe that's why I feel this way. I've been through a lot in life, and I would never want to just fade away, you know? I have been through too much, I have seen too much, I have felt too much, I have done too much to just give up, you know? You must live. If you accomplish something, then great. If you accomplish nothing, still great. You must live. You just must live. This is hard because I was going to go back and forth. What would be
Imagine
better.
having access to the dark hour, but never realizing it because you go to bed on time.
That would be funny. Took a lot from this game. While they are similar, I think Miracle is more about free will and control. This is more about the theme of living and the time that you have. Yes, I would agree. There are similarities here, but they are different. Think about this, going back and forth, it would be better off everyone with their time and memories or go down swinging knowing that we might die. I mean, even if there is 1% chance, I'd take those odds. 1 versus 99, that's still a chance. Still a chance, baby. How do you kill a concept? I don't know, but I'll figure it out. Because goddamn, haven't we been doing nothing but fighting concepts? The shadows are concepts, right? They're concepts, aren't they? We've done nothing but fight concepts. This has been the warm-up round for the big game, baby. The big match. Not giving up. Not giving up. Shadows are fragments of people's personality. Is that still not conceptual? You know, sure, they're a part of people. That's not a physical thing, though. Like, that's a concept, right? It's like a concept of a part of a person. Nyx is the big mama, but, like, we're still not fighting, like, real physical things in a sense, you know? Like I said, we've just been warming up this whole time, baby. If you fundamentally changed with Ryoji's choice? And I don't think either choice is strictly right or wrong, and that's what makes it worth thinking about. Yeah, perhaps. So, that's what I'm saying. I describe Nyx here as like the end singer, but mommy. A little bit, yeah. The concepts instead of like a singular villain, like Strika, Kutsuki, Kirjiro Group, Nyx, they kind of all go together. A little bit, yeah. Like hell, for the bad things P4 did, you don't technically beat Izanami. You prove to her that humanity deserves to keep living, which is why it's still worth trying even if the odds are low. Right. She congratulates you when you defeat her. But you don't really defeat her. She congratulates you, though. She says, well done. Because, yeah, it's about proving to a god that you deserve to exist, that you don't want to live in blissful ignorance. Would that, come to think of it, that's kind of a big theme across Persona 3, like, across Persona as a series, right? Is, like, choosing to not live in ignorance, right? Facing your fears, in a way. That's kind of a theme through, like, all three of the games. Everybody's going to tie? What the hell? We're all just trying to live our lives the best we can. Oh, you gotta, that's all gonna end? You gotta be kidding me. I love how she's angry. I love that Yukari's just like, this is dumb. What the hell, dude? She's great. We're all going to die. But we want to live. There's no escaping death. I love that. Really thought about my own life. Everything I thought I knew has been destroyed. That's a crazy bastard. He's gotta be out of his mind. You know, like crap out of nowhere. Such bullshit, man. I just don't get it. Unavoidable. Can't be happening. I won't accept it. Yeah, no, we got too many spicy personalities here. I don't feel like talking right now. That's fine, Ken. If we can check up on Vegas, though. I don't know where she would be.
Here's hoping Persona 6 finally makes Philemon take a human form again instead of fucking around as a butterfly in the background.
Now, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna very politely request, Alicia, that you don't spoil things, please. Persona 1 and 2 are games I fully intend to play. One day, when I can get a copy of them. I don't think she's gonna be anywhere here. Holy moly. I guess everyone's sad, so I gotta use the dating site now. That's still a spoiler, Alicia. I hate to tell you, but that's still a spoiler. If it is a thing I do not know, that is a spoiler. I don't know it, so it's a spoiler. Right? I think someone has vaguely mentioned that before, but like, yeah. If it's something I don't know. World's ending, gotta sing out the feelings. That's fair. Karaoke would just be kind of funny, but I think spoilers like crucial twists or reveals. Nah, spoilers. A spoiler is literally any knowledge of anything. Because like, I mean, first of all, how do you define like a crucial twist? But like defining it, or at least how I define it, with just being any information that is unknown, I think is a pretty easy line to draw, right? Because it's literally anything. Like I guess, you know, because even small things, at least I don't know. This is a conversation we had in 14, because people would spoil shit all the time in 14. When I was playing FF14, people would do that. People would go crazy. They'd spoil shit all the time. From like one thing, I can piece things together, you know. So how would you tell anyone about a piece of media? I mean, you know, like one character foreshadowing, like Shinji, Adachi, Akechi, yeah. Like that's the thing, is like, okay, maybe no information that is unknown is like a little strict, but like, think about it. Like, does the premise count? Maybe not the premise per se, but like any story info, characters, what characters are, their purpose in the story. Like if you tell me, like for example, here's a good example. If you tell me like, oh, I really like Akutsuki in the story. He's such a good villain. It's like, well, that's absolutely a spoiler, right? Maybe that's an egregious example, so let me think of another example. If you tell me like, oh, I really like, yeah, like I like the new VA of X, that means X lives long enough to get a new VA. So that at certain points where there's tension that they might die, well, they live, so no tension, right? Or I like the role, you know, let's say Yukari has in the story. Like, that Yukari has in the story because of, like, how, because of her relationship with her father and how, like, in Tartarus is all connected. So it's like, oh, Yukari's father is connected to Tartarus. Then as soon as I hear about any researcher, I go, oh, that's probably him. Boom, figured out. And that would be correct, right? Like stuff like that. You called Akutsuki, Nyx, Adachi, Izanami, etc. Yes. Sammy's smart enough to predict the final villain of every single Persona. Like, because it's not, I mean, with even a tiny bit of context, it's not terribly difficult to figure out, especially when Persona games signpost themselves pretty well. Like, it's not that hard to figure out Adachi is the villain when... And Adachi is the villain of P4 when you just kind of naturally think of like, okay, who would be capable of doing something like this? There's only a... cast is only so big, you know? There's only so many characters. Catchy's twist gets spoiled because of the pancake thing. Yeah, you know, it's like little pieces of context are enough to take and then run with. With knowledge was said Pantheon, media knowledge. Didn't have a social link. Well, now he does have a social link in Persona 4 Golden, but that's fair. You know, like game mechanics can spoil that stuff too. So I get it. Yeah, one of the way people get spoiled in Shinji's death is guides sometimes say, don't spend any time with him in Tartarus. Yep. Sammy has illegally high levels of media knowledge. Real. So, like, yeah, and this is, like I said, this is, like, a big thing that happened in Final Fantasy XIV a lot, where people would mention very small details, admittedly, but it's not that hard to take that and to think about it, and then with, like, just some familiarity with, like, tropes and, like, the story so far to just figure out some pretty big pieces of the story. Like a big one was, at the end of ARR, there's the sort of red dinner, right? The whole last dinner, that whole situation, right? That's a really tense moment because it seems like some people die, especially a couple of them, like Fancrit and like Stola. Like, seems like they really did die. But when somebody says, oh, I'm so glad Thancred got a new VA in Heavensward, then it's like, oh, okay, so he lived then. Like, boop. Like, and then that whole moment loses all of its tension. Because, Or even if someone were to say, oh, I really like Thancred's role in Endwalker, then at the point in Shadowbringers, or at a certain point, you might go, oh, okay. Might figure something else out, right? Or, and then that just goes for like lots of stuff, like where people mention like little details. So like drawing the line at like, hey, don't talk about like future stuff that happens in the story. If there's like a summary of the game, well, that's probably fine. But even still, summaries of games, like that's one of the reasons why I don't like to watch trailers for games I especially plan on playing that much of, because trailers spoil stuff a lot. Yeah, Kyo, that's a good way to put it. I am a fucking nerd, it is Terminal, for sure. But, especially, like, would obviously mean everyone in Heavensward, correct? Yes. Yep. And that's a good way to put it, but people don't necessarily think of that, and especially Final Fantasy players do not. Openings can spoil tons of shit too. Side eyes Persona, literally looks at Persona 4. Like, and it's kind of weird. Like, I know I'm kind of strict when it comes to spoilers, but like, I don't think it's that weird to just like not necessarily want, you know, any of that tertiary information. Maybe it's my own problem, just because I think about games really hard. Yeah, Persona 4's intro is like, here's Shadow Teddy. Here's Shadow Teddy, or both of the or the corpses of the people that die. Right? It's super difficult to talk about future stuff without spoiling anything because avoiding all context is borderline impossible. Correct. That's why you just shouldn't do it. Or you should do it in the Discord where you can like spoiler mark things, and I obviously won't. But like, yeah, it's like maybe it's my own problem because I have a literal degree in this sort of stuff, so I really know what to look for. And I think about video games and like stories and movies and like media just really hard. I just like sit in my little brain and I go boop, 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 and I think about it really hard, and then I kind of like will piece stuff together from knowing the things that I know. This is why Discord looks like a fucking MK Ultra document. Real. Think before you post. I'm gonna make the game less. I was thinking about people were mistaken basic information as like a big twist. It's all good. I'm not mad. I didn't ban you, right? Like, I'm not mad about it. Like, if people, generally speaking, if people do it unintentionally, I will never ban them for it. It's if somebody does it intentionally, then like, ew, you're out of here. And different people have different like different definitions of spoilers too. Especially for games that like maybe that the person's not like currently playing at this moment, like a previous Persona game. But it's like that's also why when I was like playing Persona 5, I was like, no one tell me about Persona 3. No one tell me about Persona 4. Like, don't tell me about the other games. I'm gonna get there, you know? If Zumi banned people for spoilers, I would have gotten banned ages ago. You're right. Nomad, kill him. No, I'm kidding. Yep, exactly. Yep. How was X executed? Build some non-spoiler by definition of stuff, so I go and gives me an idea of what to look forward to. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. If that's how you want to play the game, like, makes sense. Plenty of people do. I mean, there's people who will even read the last chapter of a book before they read the book, right? There are people who do that. So, like, I get it. You know, yeah, you're allowed to enjoy the game any way you want to, of course. The way I enjoy it, though, is, like I said, I try to go in as blind as possible. That way, when I have moments where, like, I predict Nyx, it's a lot more fun. Because then, fucking 100 hours later, I'm like, aha! You know, which is very fun. You know, like, I get it. Not everyone's gonna enjoy things the exact same way, and that's perfectly fine. I look forward to you playing Persona 2 and also Persona 2. Hell yeah. Now, I want to. Like, Persona 2 in particular, because both of them, right? Like, in particular, I really do want to play. I just need to find a way to play them. I'm also kind of hoping Atlas remakes them, because that would make it a bit easier. Just shut my mouth. The time I found Sammy going through P5 hours at a time where I knew very little info on P4 and P3. Hell yeah. Because like there's just so much context to what you're missing. Yeah. The logic of I want to see if it's worth it is very interesting to me of those people that do it. No, that's fair. Yeah, Alice Leak said that girl said something about there being a Persona 1, 2, and 2 remake. I have heard about that. Yeah, there's been some talk of that. I think I'm going to be reporting metaphors if there's problematic stuff, and maybe if requested things to specifically avoid. And that's correct. And Storm, perfect, right? Like, trigger warning trigger warnings I will appreciate. That's fine. So then I at least have the mindset of like, okay, something like this is going to happen at some point. And that still will probably spoil something for me. But in this context, it's fine, right? Here, Sammy, take this very legal version of Persona 2. Ooh. Might be worth streaming Arena alone. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, the P4G Culture Festival, we gave a lot of warnings. Yeah. Yeah, there's like stuff like that. Like those are typically fine. It's like usually I can piece together what happens there, but like in that case, whatever. Should we have warned you beforehand about Naruto? I did have a warning about Naruto. I did. Ashley told me. So. There. Do the whole trans thing way before? Not quite. Not quite, but hang on, I gotta go pee. Sorry, I had to pee. And then I changed my laundry over too. Hi, I'm back. But to respond to the Naoto thing, Ashley had basically told me that there is some very bad gender stuff that happens with Naoto. And you might think, is it that bad? And the answer is yes, it's that bad. That's basically what she said. So, from there, I mean, I could kind of figure it out. But, man, they impressed me. Yeah. It was really impressively bad. Do you think your action would have been worse without it? Maybe. Yeah, potentially. Potentially, but also like... You know, I don't know. It's really hard to say. Because like, maybe, but at the same time... Like I said, it was impressively bad. I was just like, oh, so they're gonna have like a whole trans thing here, but then it's gonna be like, but you're fine! And then they like... kiss the very tip of it. And like, they go everything in, and then just to pull out and be like, oh, well, actually, like, you know, they really flirt with it. Which is why I was so mad about it, because I'm like, this doesn't feel... It doesn't feel like it was just a fumble, but instead it feels malicious. Like, it feels malicious, like it was intentional, right? It's the same, it's kind of a similar opinion I have with Catherine, right? That is, like, it feels intentionally malicious, not accidentally. If that all makes sense. Oh, text message.
Ha, sorry. I heard kiss the tip and passed out.
Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, it's amazing how Persona 4 fumbled its queer theme so badly, yet the game still helped me understand that I'm queer and stop me from being homophobic as a team. That's a pretty, like, universal response I hear. Alright. You know, so like I have heard that in a fair bit. But it is just like, goddamn. I heard piss the tip and I was very confused. Piss the tip. I think I still need to pick Kari here. Bond has grown stronger. Finally, I think that was the one. Yep. Hear people talk.
And then...
You're saying embassy syndrome is nothing to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
The same thing they're saying, it puts people at ease, right? And some kind of new religion? I think I get what they mean, though.
What?
No, you seriously falling for it? It's all a scam. Dakota was like, You know, honestly, Golden, that's fair. And I don't think that was even the worst of it, so that's fair. This praise for good queer rep, but back in the day, being queer rep in the mainstream was just that bad. I mean, honestly. Yeah. Like, honestly, if I had played Persona 4 way back when, I would probably have a different opinion. But, I mean, I don't know, my standards are higher now. I'm also older, right? And I can, I don't know, you know, those experiences I can recognize a bit more, if that makes sense. It's like something I even think about, I even think about this a little bit, because over the weekend we also watched Promare. When we were doing con stuff, right? Or in between doing con stuff, I also watched Promare. And Promare, when it was released in 2019, was really praised for its queer rep. And rewatching it now, it was like, You know, there's not nearly as much in it that I thought. Like there's not as much in it as I thought, or that I feel like was praised, and that was just something that was like 5 years ago. You know. And now there is media, like bromare, even, that is much more explicit, I feel, and even more explicit and a bit more mainstream, right? Which is interesting, how even just like 5 years can change, right? And yeah, and I would agree that queer rep is still not great. It has gotten better. The mech is gay for his driver. Yeah, I hear that one's pretty good. You know, a good example of like good queer rep that happened after Promare, Richard Mercury, right? Richard Mercury has extremely explicit queer characters, and the main couple is queer, and Richard Mercury is a mainstream media, right? It is mainstream Gundam. Like, that's an example. Now, you know, that happened after Promare, and that's more explicit. And even still, Richard Mercury could have been more explicit. They could have gone. There was still space for them to go further. I was hoping Richard Mercury was more gay. I was still gonna watch season 2. And as far as like mainstream media goes with explicit queer characters, you know, Richard Mercury is pretty good. It could go more. I mean, they could make out on screen, right? But yeah, like, you know. Premiere is also so interesting because it's a message about liberation shapes. Yep, for sure. And I'm not saying that Premiere's bad, right? Premiere's great. It's just interesting how in like just such short time. Have you not? You've not seen the second season, right? Mainstream shape of water monster fuckery. We need normalization of queer folk already. That's what I mean, is like, we still have a long ways to go on that sort of stuff. But even within 5 years, it has improved. And from Promare, I mean, I'm confident 5 years, like 2014 versus 2019 Promare stuff is like, again, big change, right? Big change. So, it's interesting. It's interesting how that works, you know? Look at always explores these themes more compared to other genres. I would say you are correct. Gundam has always been very homoerotic. Yeah, Promare's good. I feel like Atlas is smart enough to know that they cannot release P4 or re-release the P4 in its current form and not be a cats. I do think Atlas is a bit more conscious of some of the social commentary in their games. More conscious doesn't mean they're perfect. I think. Oh, I dropped stuff. Oh no, juice. I do think like P3 Reload though is a great example of like, yes, there's some effort being made. Gundam Evangelion Braver. Oh yeah, I mean Evangelion is. How do you explain Koromaru? You know. Trigger not fucking if their own themes are being fucking weird to other properties. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know. I feel like Trigger generally does a pretty good job with their themes. I could be super wrong. I haven't seen every Trigger animation. Yeah, they did put an non-binary option in. Ooh, request. That's so many options. That's Fuka Friday.
You know... Oh,
So, I should probably hang out with Fuka because it's Fuka Friday. Yeah, I've not seen Brand New Animal. Those hangouts are always free. Free Liz Day? Lesbian Day? You know, we could do a Liz hangout just to lighten the mood a little bit. I think that's not a bad. I don't think that's a bad idea. Still make sure we're up here. Brand New Animal Spoiler Care, do you plan on seeing it? I truly might actually see it. Oh, there are more people with apathy syndrome. That has changed. I know there's like garbage lying around places too. There's like a lot more. Okay. Interesting. There's like more garbage in places too. Surely nothing ominous is happening.
Good day.
The fall is coming, right?
are you accepting a request? I will await a report of success.
What's a Christmas present from Santa? See, for present during this period,
yes.
figure out Santa's supposed to fly over the world and give presents to those who consider nice. However, I've yet to receive mine. I believe that must have been forgotten, or worse, misplaced it. Did I trouble you to pick up a present from this Santa?
I will await a report of success.
Also, how do I fucking do this Odin juice stuff? Near persimmon tree. Oh, maybe I have to talk to that one girl. Right.
I've been waiting for you.
She wanted to go to school, I believe.
Gakukan High School, a place of learning. It's quite a shock that such a warm, illustrious institution transforms into Tartarus every night.
True.
You know that girl?
Do you know that girl?
Oh dear, what a conundrum.
You are dressed a bit oddly, Elizabeth.
Everyone here seems to have a predetermined form of attire. I fear I may draw too much attention. I hope this won't pose a problem.
I love you, Elizabeth. Don't worry.
Understood. I shall heed your advice. Now then, excuse me as I make myself less conspicuous. If I stay hidden from view this way, then there won't be a problem, correct?
She's gonna stand behind me.
Now then, the school awaits.
Elizabeth, you're so silly. Chronically silly.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Stand behind Ron.
Stand behind Brown.
To think there would be a bastion of commerce within a house of academia.
Wow.
Could you please wait here for a moment? There's something I've been curious about for a while. Excuse me, I would like to purchase a school lunch.
A school lunch?
Sorry?
Then we sell.
I would have liked a taste of this school lunch, as it is a rare delicacy only served in select facilities.
Sorry, Liz.
But I've heard that having bread for lunch is also part of the school experience. That will be a fine substitute.
Thanks, Liz Money. She's so weird.
Now that I've checked that off the list, let us proceed. As for where I'd like to go next, shall we visit your homeroom?
So this is a classroom.
This is a class. Alicia, if you want to see my outfit, it is pretty simple. I am just wearing leggings. They're green, actually. They also have pockets in them. And the dress also has pockets. It is a good fall attire. So, if that is what you want to see. Love your dress, thank you. I don't like how gray it is, but it is really cute. And the pockets are nice. It's also one of the most like comfortable dresses I own. Looks really good with leggings. And like I said, there's pockets in the leggings too, so like... Oop. Kind of fits my body. Fits it well. So, it's one of the few dresses I own that actually has pockets in it. Many dresses I own do not, tragically. My Marcel dress did, though. That was kind of fun. Yes, Lily. That is Promare.
With so many students and desks, it's no wonder there's hardly any space between them. But perhaps... Ah, I see. It's designed this way to foster a sense of harmony between classmates. I can sense the care put into this arrangement. This observation post must be what they call a podium. Interesting. When I stand here, I do feel a longing to teach well up inside of me. First question.
Oh, no.
Between diet food and super diet food, which is more delicious?
Of course, it's like a foodie question.
That is incorrect. As a penalty for giving the wrong answer, you shall receive your own portion of diet food. Is this what a classroom lecture is like?
She just gives
The
you food.
physical stairs are beginning to make me feel unsettled. Let us carry on with the tour.
I don't like it when everyone stares at me.
This humanoid figure... Did they seal him inside the plaster to prevent him from escaping?
I love you, Elizabeth.
I imagine it would be quite cramped in there.
Yeah, you're probably right. She's so silly.
Truth be told, I do have some experience playing the piano. Are you familiar with the Velvet song? Velvet, oh velvet, my master has a long nose. All together now.
Oh my god. My master. Damn, that was good.
Experiencing student life for myself today has broadened my perspective of your world. I'd very much appreciate it if you could accompany me again sometime. To be honest, I don't entirely understand my own motives for coming here. But as I walked closely with you, how should I express this? I felt very fulfilled. Perhaps what I really wanted to learn at school was more about you.
That's fair.
But why? In any case, discovering the reason for this desire will surely serve as an intriguing diversion. Let us return now. Thank you once again for acting as my guide.
You're wonderful, Elizabeth. God, I love Liz Money so much. She's so silly.
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the result.
Show me around Gekugon High School. I'm slowly coming to understand why being there lifted my spirits. Part of your world is a place where you spend a great deal of time on a daily basis. It's saturated with your presence. That's why I...
Well,
I will set that
Perhaps
aside for now.
another time.
There's more than I need to consider. What's that mean, Liz Money? What's that mean?
Very well.
What does that mean, Liz Money? Restores HP at the end. That would be pretty good. Does not allow you to be the FMC. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm enjoying the game a lot for what it is, but it definitely would be nice if we could be girly. I kind of miss it. There she is. Rare Drink Maniac. First means to drink the maniacs of the country would like it. True. Hip. All right. Okay. Now it's Fuka Friday. Finally, after so many years. There we go. It is not Fuka Friday. I don't have, yep. Do unto others. Mother Fuka. Kiki? You are a delight. Hello. Okay, I'll go back, but this is fine because I can turn in the request too. Why Makoto run crooked? Why do you do that?
Are you accepting a request? Wonderful.
There's glance appears to be ordering a can of juice. Oh,
Is
it's
that
warm.
true?
This grainy mouthfeel must be one of the ingredients in Odin. Maybe it's like daikon? Maybe an egg.
You
How
have my
mysterious.
thanks.
Savor the taste of this juice. She's so silly.
Very well then. Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I have heard the fighting game has some serious plot in it, but that would mean subjecting myself to Teddy again? I don't know. I don't know if I can do
This
it.
persona, yes? Please take up so you'll be summoning this. May it be your inner strength. Very well.
I guess it's out of commission.
We look.
But consider Sammy. You can also subject yourself to Elizabeth again. I mean, that is great. That is great. Is it not worth it for Yukamitsu? What's the problem? I might just do it for Yukamitsu. The power of Yukamitsu will always get me to act. Naturally. You can murder Teddy in P4 Arena. That's true. But I will still have to be in the same space as Teddy. And that's bad. That's pretty bad, guys. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Can't tell Teddy no matter how badly I want to beat him up. But the power of Yukamitsu, Yuri. It is a powerful motivator. You have like my favorite Persona things with my worst Persona things. It's tricky. I have a fucking gun. Nice. How strict your parents were, right? Alright, Fuka, this might be your love confession scene, so hopefully we don't have a confession scene. It's just, I want to be your friend scene.
Please don't laugh at this, okay?
I like how all these are on the rooftop, though, because they're all on the rooftop, because, you know, high school love confessions happen on the rooftop. Looks at Shiho and An. So I'm now a grappler man, probably see what Conscious Kid is like. He strikes me as a grappler. Also, I would never laugh at you,
The
Fuka.
other day,
It's me.
I let Yukari-chan try a new dish I made.
Ayo.
She liked it so much, she ended up eating it all.
Ayo.
So I told her it was meant to return the favor for what everyone's done for me.
She probably bitched.
But she got really confused and asked me what favor this was about.
Yukari, my girl, I love her.
It didn't seem like she had any idea what I was talking about, so I told her the whole story.
She's just...
And when I finished, she burst out laughing. She told me I didn't need to do anything like that.
Just like what I told you.
She said, when you're friends, you don't keep score.
Yeah. Good job, Yukari. Aha, that's funny. Okay, yeah. She's right.
I've been lying this whole time. To you and to myself. I don't think it was actually ever about repaying everyone. I am grateful, but that's not what I really wanted to say. What I really want is just to be with everyone. Forever. The truth ended up being so much simpler, and I just wanted to make that clear. I've just never had the confidence to be honest about my feelings. So I wanted to say I'm sorry for dragging you into this lie. And I know I don't really have the right to ask this, but I hope you and I can continue to be friends.
Amazing. Fantastic. These like non-love confession scenes are bangers. These are perfect because like literally all this is like Fuka realizing like, wait, I shouldn't feel indebted to you because we're friends. And I've been lying to myself about this because I haven't really realized this, but it's been what you've been saying, so I'm sorry, I didn't mean to drag you into all of this. I don't need to improve, like I don't need to repay you for your kindness. We can just be friends. And it's like, yes, we can. We can just be friends, Fuka. And I hope you and I can continue to be friends. And like, that's so sweet. And this is so Fuka, right? And this is so realistic because we all know someone like this, I'm sure. Or maybe we are the someone like this. But I can tell you, I know a friend. He's one of my best friends, and he is just like this. He is just like Fuka, to a T. And there are constantly points where I'm like, hey, you don't have to, like, I helped you out with this. You don't need to repay me. It's fine. Like, it's all okay, buddy. There doesn't have to be an exchange here. It's fine. And, like, I can see him fighting those instincts to, like, think of our friendship in this sort of transactional way that he's, like, indebted to me. And it's like, no, buddy, you've never been indebted to me. Like, never. Except for when you, like, borrowed $20 that one time. I want that back. And giving him estrogen? See, it's funny. He's on testosterone, so I don't know about that. But, yeah. Sexual relationships are nasty, yeah. I mean, it's tough, but, like, I know people like that. Like, I know people who feel like they have to they have to constantly be repaying people for the kind of show to them. But like Yukari said, when you're friends, you don't keep score. You know? Yeah, the cooking subplot had an actual purpose. Holy shit, what a fucking concept. And like, that's the thing, that's why Fuka's cooking subplot is not nearly as bad as the other ones, because there is a point to it. Her social link is like, not about cooking, it's about her anxiety, and her anxiety over her relationships with people, because her parents have essentially beaten her ego into the dirt to believe that she has to be of value to the people around her, otherwise there's no point in her existing around those people. And that's
What do you
terrible.
like to cook, Zumi?
That's terrible. Or that's so terrible. But that's what she feels like. That's what she feels like, and she can't help it. And it's so cool for your social link to help resolve that. You don't fix it, right? It's not just you. Yukari played a role. Everyone played a role. And you don't just fix everything, but you help her move to the point where, yes, she feels better about herself. She feels less anxious about herself. And isn't that nice? Isn't that so sweet? Doesn't that just like warm your little heart up? I love Fuka. Like, I really do. She's so sweet. And it probably like, you know, it probably speaks to me a little bit because I know I'm very good friends with somebody like her, so probably, you know, it kind of hits me in the ticker a little bit, hits me in my heart a bit, because I'm like, you're just like my friend Fuka, you're just like him. And yes, Alicia, the answer is Nomad. I like to cook him in particular when he is being a terrible, terrible boy. I chop him up, make him delicious dishes, or anyone who spoils things. I make them into a delicious dish and then I vor them. Realistically, I actually cooked, I actually made a chicken rice, dish today for foods. Like a chicken rice dish. Sammy, if someone were to spoil something for you, what would you do, hypothetically? If you were to spoil something for me, what I would do, hypothetically, is I would grab Nomad, I would chop him up into little bits, I'd make him into cubes, and then I would take this new seasoning I got, by the way, over the weekend. We visited a spice shop. It's a special, like, garlic pepper salt that's meant as a meat rub. So then I would chop him into little bits. Well, actually, I would rub him down with the garlic pepper first. Really flavorful, really got a little spice into it. It's got pepper. It's got like cayenne pepper into it. I'd rub him down with that, let him marinate for a bit. Then I'd cut him up into little cubes, cube him all up, and then I would toss him into a nice rice cooker, because this is a one-pot dish, baby. We're not giving Nomad any more dishes. He's a one-pot dish. I would put him in there with the rice that I would have seasoned beforehand with a bit of chicken stock, because we're not a bitch, salt, pepper, a little bit of vor. Not vor, fuck, butter. That's what I meant to say. And some of that same garlic pepper rub, but just inside of the water for the rice too. Right? Get that all nice, mixed together, and then I would chop up some carrots, add some frozen veggies. The carrots I'd also like have there too. So chop them all up, cube them all up, add some of the frozen veggies, leg them on top of the chicken, on top of the rice. And then I would let the rice steam and cook, and then about at the last 10 minutes or so of the rice cooking, I would scramble an egg, or just like put an egg in a cup, put some salt, put some pepper into it, stir it all up, get it all sort of scrambled, and then I would lay that in on the top of the rice cooker for the last 10 minutes of it cooking, so the egg steams at a nice sort of top crust for it. And that's what I will do to you if you spoil something for me, Nomad. Kind of like a yokodan, kind of like a rice cooker or yokodan. That's basically what it is. It's a yokodan. I'm just gonna spin Zumi real fast to see what happens. Oh. Also, the comment of Zumi into Vor confirmed. Yes. At least I'm delicious. True, true. Sprinkling steaming crust. whose parents drilled etiquette and transactional usefulness ahead, who bribed bullies to try to buy friendships. Haha, what a funny concept. Haha, it's certainly not relatable to me. Yeah, I got you, Dark. Zumi, we should have 4 cute girls together. Perhaps. Nomad's not a cute girl, but, you know, maybe. A little bit of vor. I know, that's a good clip. That's really funny. The Freudian slip. Regular drilling again? I need garlic bread. Ooh, garlic bread. We could have a side of guy. Maybe. Perhaps. Nomad is a cow from the restaurant at the end of the universe. Moo. Anyway. Yeah. What's your temper? But no, Alicia, you must not have seen it before, but a long time running gag is that if people spoil stuff for me when I'm making predictions, that I will cook them into a food. I will turn them into a food. It's been a running joke for a while now. I guess you must you just weren't here at the specific times. I haven't done it in a while though, which is
anyway. Here's a bribe for you to continue to be my friend.
No, Dark. No, you don't do that. No, I mean yes, please sub to me, but like no. To be fair, there was like a year where I stopped watching streams. That's fair. But Dark, thank you so much for the 29 months. Just the 20 plus 9 equals 29. I'm gonna subscribe for this kind of vloggers. Anyway, Ray, I do agree with you. I do wish her interest would be more at the forefront, but I think her social link involving her anxiety and like helping her come out of that, I think is really cool. So, that's fair. Yes, Fuka. We can continue to be friends. Of course. Here's to us.
Yes, here's to us.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm going to try and be more accepting of who I am.
You should, Fuka. You're beautiful.
And I'm not going to tell myself I'm worthless anymore.
And you're not, Fuka.
Because I have such wonderful friends all around me now.
Yeah. You do. Seems we've grown closer. God, I have such wonderful friends all around me. God damn, dude. Like, I love her. I love her so much, dude. Fuka's also just a great example of a character that, with support and love, you can see the change it makes in her. That's really cool. It's very cool. Thank you, Alicia.
Would you maybe like to try cooking together sometime? I never asked because I assumed I'd be wasting your time. But I've always wanted to try cooking with a friend.
Fuka, I love you! Sure thing.
Yes, thank you.
Fuka, I love you so much.
I can't wait.
Can't wait.
And if we do a good job, it'd be nice if we could share what we made with everyone else.
Yeah, it would be. It's not transactional, it's just fun. Right? Fuka, I love you. She's so sweet. She's such a sweetie pie. She's like bottom of the waifu list, but I need her character arc. I would never date Fuka, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not like attracted to her in that way, but I love her. I would protect Fuka with every possible fiber of my being. I do know what an Atlas girl is. Yes, I'm aware. Okay. It's like, but everything yesterday was all just some crazy dream, you know? Probably not though, huh? I have thought about doing something by the by, gang. And Fuka's an interesting way to bring this up, but I thought about this with Junkei. But really I could do this for all the characters. I thought about a way to maybe help me create videos and maybe help me create videos without like running out of motivation or finding like using my limited time for it. I think it would be kind of fun to make like shorter videos that are just like why I love characters.
If this is Persona's first foray
You know,
into
just like
girl
little- like,
friendship
kinda like
links
little
for
ones, like little
future
10-minute
games,
ones or
this is a
something.
home run and they should keep doing IT.
IT. I think that could be kind of fun because like I would love to be able to just like gush about some of these P3 characters. I think that could be really fun, honestly. Because like Junpei's a character I could like just go off on her. Like honestly, all of C's. I could talk about why I love all of C's. It'd be very easy. And just doing that in like little bite-sized videos, I think could be kind of fun. I adore essays like that. Just little ones. I might try to do something like that. I still gotta try to finish that P5 video though. Go off with edited rants that make 0.3 cents of ad revenue. I mean, I wouldn't be doing it for ad revenue. I like the least among C girls. Not that people don't like it, just comparison to other girls, because a lot of people think she's the most passive. I mean, she kind of is, right? A lot of people are not a fan of that, which I understand. All the C's girlies are so good. That's what I mean by like, it would just be really cool to have these bite-sized moments where I just gush about a character, because I really could, right? And it's all of C's, right? Just talk about like, this is why I love Junpei. This is why I love Fuka. This is why I love Akihiko. Like, that would just be fun. So, it could be a good time. You don't need to be the strong, commanding leader woman to write a good female character. Correct. You do not need to. You know, a good female character. This is why I hate Akutsuki. I could then do a series that's this is why I hate blah blah blah, right? That could be kind of fun, honestly. Buff women are sexy. Buff women are sexy. So how's the Sumi video going? I'm tired, dog. I think that's part of my problem is too, is like, the problem is it's like kind of a big topic and it's really intimidating and hard to work on because I want to work on it in like longer pieces, and it's just, it's very difficult to get my brain to do that. So, like I said, it's like half done. But like by the time I have like the energy to do stuff, it's just like, it's just so hard. It's just so hard. And I don't get very far. That's why I think the smaller stuff would probably be easier. Would maybe even help me. Still want to get it done though. I really do. I really do. Do you remember where they mention how his relationship with his wife as Solus is? Is that at the part? Is that at the elevator in Yulmore? Is it there? There's like 10 of those random Tensee's characters. Nice. I'm planning on watching the videos of the scared links that you don't finish, maybe, yeah? It's in the side story. It's in the side story. Okay. There we go, that makes sense. ADHD person has trouble focusing on longer periods of time, more to 11. Yeah. That's the problem. And it's so daunting and scary and hard. So I have made progress on it. It's very slow, like I said. Assuming really the greatest sin in the whole P4 ago, it's true. I mean, I could even change kind of how the video is and make it more of like, why I don't like Sumi. Or something. Could be a thing like that.
Hey.
believe what Twitter's for. I'm gonna need my thoughts too, but oh, did you want to ask me something? Oh. Yeah, sure. Ryoji, the reason there are more Ponies is because of your existence. We came here with Ryoji inside you, bringing us all together. We're the shadows that have been dispersed in different locations. Interesting. Ryoji-kun said 10 years ago you happened to be present when Igus and Ryoji-kun were fighting. Igus couldn't defeat Ryoji-kun, so she decided to steal on the side of you. If such a thing done to you. To make it more positive. Ah, but negativity sells, baby! I think you gotta be vague with the title unless you're going for hate clicks. I wouldn't want it to be hate clicks. Maybe it would be why I'm ambivalent about Sumi. Yeah, it's like I would hate to make it like why I hate so and so, because saying I hate Sumi isn't really technically accurate. Why I love hate could be something like that could suggest like, oh, that's interesting. Could kind of change it a little bit.
Well,
12 shadows for making a move.
Well. Hey, so.
Need some time to process everything. It's also sudden. Let's go with you, you want to go over it together? That's impossible. Next to death itself, so we can avoid it or defeat it.
Sorry.
If you can live, we'll have to face Nyx. Apparently, Nyx is undefeatable. It's so unfair.
Sorry.
The fall may be delayed by a little. My memories of the dark art will disappear. It'll be the easiest way, but I don't think I want that. Base, Yukari base.
Sorry. Yeah.
Well, we'll have to make a decision. I don't want to run away. Fuck yeah, Yukari. Let's go. I like that you can talk with them all, though. Nice. I sure already have. Is there anything you want to go over? Yeah, and we're literally just able to talk to everyone about it. This is cool. I like this a lot, actually.
Well, about that.
In the incident, Agus was taken to the laboratory. Research is tending to her, but the injury she sustained, it's going to take a while.
In that case...
Agus may have lost her memories of the battle she waged with Ryoji 10 years ago. Some part of her must have still detected that he was a shadow. A incredibly strong shadow that she had faced once before.
Well...
That's an excellent question. Ryoji is a shadow. The same shadow that Agus sealed inside you 10 years ago. Those 10 years of shadow change were the result of being held within a human. Eventually it gained an appearance and characteristics of the human being itself. Those human characteristics are influenced to give us a choice. So with the fear card. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. The fear and the inferiority, right? Damn, the tarot reading did make sense. Hi, Bigness. Stay calm. Panic, we won't be able to make the right choice. First, we should go over all the information.
Well...
Those are pieces of Nyx. Sole reason existence, 5.
About that.
Kaiser's the one who summons Nyx. Grants the Kaiser's sign the fall is near. All humans will become members of the Laws. Everything that happens right now is just the beginning. You caught it. It's coming true. It's about Agus. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Listen.
Brought the concept of death to this planet. Lost cannot survive without somebody taking care of them. Everyone will die. What the hell does it mean by the praiser, anyways?
So,
It was all bad dream. The time I wish everything was a dream. Sorry, buddy. Well, what a fucking doozy, huh? good god. But I think this is probably a pretty good place for us to pull at the end here. I think you know, the next few days are probably going to be some pretty big days, some pretty big cutscenes and such. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. But I think this is a pretty good place to keep it for now. Discord reactions. It was insane. But oh yeah. Well, I had fun and feel a special kind of dread. I hope you guys all had fun too. But I opened, you nailed it. I sure did something. I feel cooked. Good, you should. I had fun. Fun crying. Hell yeah. Love it when cry. Yeah. Was this better than the other full moons? Yeah, probably. I didn't get a headache. I cried so hard. Dread burnt along with our Eggy. You know, burn my dread makes a lot more sense in context of the whole Ryoji thing, too. Loss of indication. Hi, Grumble. I sure did for the 5 minutes I was here. Sorry, Grumble. Love you, hun. Thank you for stopping by, though. I appreciate it. Also, hi, Elle. How are you? All good. Hell yeah. Next week, we will do some more stuff. Like I said, this week I am busy because I'm still technically kind of in my vacation. I will try to get that, like, the presentation / fundraising stream together. That will either be next week or probably the week after. We may take a break from Persona to do that, just because we haven't been playing a lot of Persona lately, and it could be kind of a fun way to, you know, mix things up a little bit. As for now, we are going to be rating Zai. He's playing Silent Hill 2. So, please enjoy. Take care of yourselves. I will see you guys Monday. And, yeah. Be kind. Take care. Don't give in to dread. Bye-bye.
Did you find her? Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Zumi! Hello and welcome to the Silent Hill 2 UFO